Get that out of there. Get this out of there. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Best Horse Racing Show Ever. I'm your host, Paul. What the fuck? I am sick. So we got Gulfstream and Tampa Bay. I think I'm sick. Kiki got me sick. Kiki got me sick. Let's see. I need this. Oh, we got 17 minutes. Oh, why is my back all fucked up right now? Let's see, Gulfstream in Tampa Bay. I need to see these. Ooh, what is the biggest field today? 9 horses? A little light. A little light there. Oh. What's up, Renee's due? End of the month. It is. Make that damn rent. Let's see. Pop that on. All right. Oh my God. Welcome. Kiki's been sick the last 4 days, and so far I haven't got it, but I keep feeling like I'm on the cusp of it. Or maybe I do got it, but it's not as bad. I don't know, but I feel a little funny. Let's see, but Gulfstream in Tampa Bay. Oh gosh, Tampa Bay look like they at least got some biggish fields. What's up, Blair? Blair likes the 1, 2, 3 at golf. I don't need that color. Oh, and I did something. I did something different to my form and was able to open them both at the same time. I might like that. All right, but we are early. I want to smoke. Wait for people to get in here. What is this first race? Was that 8-horse field? Turf route. There's enough form to look at, but I usually don't care about the first race. Oh. do feel gross. And I forgot to buy some cigar lighter fluid. Fuck me. I did forget to buy some. I just walked up there. Man, why am I so fucking uncomfortable? I'm like really uncomfortable. Maybe my chair's breaking. I don't know. Seems fine. Maybe something feels off. Something feels off. Let's see how many turf route races we got today at Tampa. Let's see, third race because I'm mostly. It's funny because Gulfstream right now I'm not even caring about the turf, but Tampa I'm definitely interested in the turf profile. It's just based on whatever profile I have. Let's see. It looks like they're staying on though. Maybe we got 2 turf route races, maybe 3 at the most. Oh, fuck. I gotta wake up. Get me some caffeine. Who else is out here? I see some more people are in the chat. No one's talking. What's up, Thaddy? Bill, how's it going, man? You had a nice day. We're just hung out at Razor. Oh, you hit everything early and got up 1500. Nicely done. But today you plan on giving it back? Hold on to it. I believe in you. Huh. Is that right? Oh, that's not it. I'm just curious. Oh, I gotta get it back over to Gulfstream. Let's see, 8 minutes? That's about enough time. That's enough time. Let's see. This lighter, I ain't got no fuel. I need that red one. Hopefully I got enough juice there. Let me look at the turf profile. I think it's just been stalkers and I haven't been that crazy about it one way or another. And I haven't needed to make it all that important anyways. Let me see, where is it at? Where is it at? Yeah, still anti-speed, 17, but that matches up with last year. There's oh no, 77 races. I thought that was 17. But it still matches up with last year. Mostly stalkers, 60%, weak speed. But some days it's weird because some days speed gets good. 18%, 20% is what it's been hanging around with for a while now. Normally I would be fading speed, but they have just enough days where if you can catch, I guess if speed wins, it could be a speed day. There's like been enough days to where it's like, yeah, but the overall trend is you want to be off speed, which makes it doesn't make it tricky. You just got to recognize it early. But a pure stalking track is actually a track that I hate the most, really. Or I might not hate the most, but definitely don't feel like there's the hardest advantage. Put it that way. What's up, Marco Lou? Fuck, I toasted that. Fuck, damn. How did I not? This lighter is a little intense. Fuck, I burnt the shit out of it. What the fuck am I doing? Fucking amateur hour over here. Anthony, what's up, Anthony? What am I doing? Man, my brain is not working. I can tell. I think I'm getting sick. I think I'm getting sick. But anyway, let's see. One's one of the favorites. Let's see. We got two horses at what 2-1, and then two that are close to being favorites, and really three horses that matter in this race. There's enough form to at least handicap and get an idea. It's not like a usual first race out. Let's see, I'm going to start with the horses that matter, so I can already see 7 would matter price wise, but just a first time starter, and I don't really have reasons to get to first time starters. So I guess in a way he doesn't really matter to me. Yeah, 6 would matter, but he's lightly raced. I don't have enough to make any real cases for him though. He's lightly raced, but he's already been below these. Eh, The lightly race is the best thing, and I just can't make the case. Eight's lightly raced, and that's the best thing he got going for him is he hasn't sucked long enough. To me, it looks like I'm not interested in the race. I can already see that 5 earned good marks. There's just, the other 4 horses are all taking action, so there's just very little that a 7-2 could help me here. I don't mind him, obviously. Three's 5-2. I don't trust him that much, really. If it wasn't for last race, he wouldn't even be that price. Well, they got to bet someone. They got to bet someone. I guess that's where that. It's choose the same thing. I'm just not at that price. There's not enough there, so that leaves 1 and 5, the best 2 marked horses I got, but not a lot of stuff to do with them. So I'm going to be out that race. But I already knew that. What's up, Attila? Yeah, what was it last week, Attila? Because I felt that same way, but then I'm looking at the numbers and still not believing in it. Hold up, let me pull that up because let's look at last week. Let's just look at the shorter percentage of time. Let's see, where is it? Running styles. Let's look at that again, just see if just to have something to talk about. And you got an opinion, so let's just see if. Yeah, even last week, I wonder if some of these horses that you might be giving credit for as speed are just on, by my definition, on the strictest thing. They're looking like stalkers. I wouldn't be surprised, and that's why sometimes I don't like a pure. You know what I'm saying? Because I keep thinking, yeah, they're running fast paces. They're not coming from that far back. It feels like speed is not that bad. I got a feeling it's just based on my definition. Because, like, I even started that out like Gulfstream. I don't mind. It's weird because usually when I see 20%, like I see 20% at Fairgrounds or Tampa Bay, and I'm automatically going, yeah, I'm on the back end. Where Gulfstream, I don't have that same feeling. So that's probably what it is. What's up, on break and Jennifer? Yeah, that might be, and that's why I always say when it's a pure stalking profile, it's tough. I like to aim it in 2 directions. Because speed horses, if they're 1 length off the lead, all of a sudden they fit as a stalker that day. And closers, a closer can flop one race where he's 4 lengths out of the first call, and all of a sudden my definition is he's a stalker. But in a way, when I'm able to label a track like it's speed and stalker, now I know now I really know. Well, okay, so you got a little, and that I wouldn't argue with that. You got a little, so you're even looking at the odds of who got the lead. And I think we talked the other day where you said, hey, if that horse that didn't get the lead would have not died, the horse that beat him was in second, and he would have wired the field. Which, that's watching it at a different level, and I'm just doing a data thing. So I could appreciate. I could definitely appreciate that. And that's kind of almost what I'm saying, because it feels weird, because on the other races when it's 20%, I'm like, I want nothing to do with speed. Where Gulfstream, I never felt that way, where I want nothing to do with speed. Yeah. So I mean, different bias guys with little different the way they look at it, and that's the difference. That's why it's good to be on something subjective for your notes. Yeah, well, Marco Lewis saying there's different pressure. Like you get the clock pressure with a lot of people recognize clock pressure, but you could have a low pressure or a slow time, but the horse is never relaxed. Meaning, he gets headed by a horse, he puts that horse away, or there's multiple horses there dueling. Or, he puts one away, and as soon as he puts that one away, there's another one taking his spot. There's all different kinds of pressure. I wouldn't argue with that either. Sometimes you can just watch a race and see a horse and be like, I know that horse is uncomfortable in that spot, and I can give him a better chance next time. I say Daddy likes a 7. Jennifer likes the 258. On break 156. Anthony's king off the 8 with the 2-5. Attila likes the 5 to win. My best 2 marked horses was the 5, and I think it was the 5 and the 1, and there was not anything I was interested in doing with. So, and 2 and 3, I don't have a problem if they're there, but I thought the 1 and the 5 should have been getting more points to me. And then the 6, 7, and 8, I just couldn't get to any of them. What's up, Elaine? You too. Have a wonderful day. Good luck to you. On break with the boom. Let's see, 1-5, so I don't think the exact is going to be all that much. I don't think the opinion was really worth that much anyways. Yeah, 9-5 over 5-2. 2 did go up in price, but 3, I don't understand why 3 was staying at that price. Although, like I said, he was way easier to make a case for than the other options for me, the 6, the 7, and the 8. What's up, Boulder? How's it going? Nope, I sound like shit today, Boulder. I'm fucking sick. I'm lacking sleep. I've been pissed. I've been grumpy as fuck. I'm trying to keep it together. Until someone jumps in the chat room and I get mad at them, and then I'm like, God damn, I should have jumped on that person. But then again, God damn it, he came in with the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Not the dumbest thing I ever heard, the most common thing I ever heard, which would be one of the dumbest thing in a handicapping game. Bodrick, what's up, Bodrick? But I got a cigar, so I might not be completely grumpy today. I'm an authority on dumb ideas. I'm up there. I'm up there. I just, Jennifer, I just found a group of people that I could be considered a genius in the midst of. That's all I did. That's all I did. I couldn't watch the video, but I seen that the Gulfstream owner girl was saying, just say the land's worth so much, I want to sell it to have more fucking shit. Just say that. Don't say, I don't think it's a good idea to have horse racing in a area where they have population. Just say, God damn it. You know what? The land's worth so goddamn much money. I can sell it. I can, I'm aging. I might have to pay the younger men to fucking pay attention to me. But yeah, I want the goddamn, just say, I want the goddamn money. And, if I could build a track in a desolate area where the fucking land is cheap, I'll be willing to still have Gulfstream. But it won't be Gulfstream. Just say it. Just say it. I want the goddamn money. Well, fuck, I can't even blame her because I've been grumpy. I've been grumpy because I keep talking to handicappers. I can imagine owning a track and having to talk to the people and looking at handicappers complain every day. If I was her, I'd want to sell just so I wouldn't be around horse players anymore. Be like, I don't need this shit. What the fuck I gotta hear? This guy's bitching about a ride on his fucking $2 bet on the favorite? Why do I gotta hear this? even if you won, you wouldn't have got anywhere. What the fuck I gotta listen to this? I know, she should just say what she just say the inside shit out loud. Trump does it and fucking not everybody likes him, but I like him. No, I think what she wants to do is just sell it and build a track on cheap land. She's like, fuck, you know what? I got $1 billion worth of land. No one comes to the fucking track anyways. I can sell the shit, buy my shit. I'm getting older. I can spend that goddamn money and fucking still buy a track someplace else. Oh, Bodrick's not feeling good. Oh, started strength therapy yesterday. Are they giving you TRT, Bodrick? Let's see, who's going off first? Gulfstream? Oh, Tampa Bay. Well, dude, I could have businesses and not like them. I mean, fuck. I mean, I don't even know their real business. You guys told me auto parts and shit. You think she's crazy about auto parts or whatever got them rich before the track? Fuck, I would love generational wealth coming my way. I could hate the product too. That's like a weird thing to say. People say that. I get it, but it's just like if you're a paperclip billionaire, you think you think you love the business of paperclips? If you're a paperclip billionaire, it's probably on fucking self control or autopilot, and you just show up in cash. What, she just inherited the racetrack business? I mean, I bet she owns a lot of businesses. Would it be shocked? I don't know. I mean, a lot of rich people aren't crazy about their business, especially if they inherited it. They just want it to keep running until they're gone. Oh, where are we at? Tampa Bay? Let's see, I put that in the wrong spot. Oh, they own Amto. What else do they own, Jennifer? I mean, isn't that the dream to have a business that you don't even have to show up? It just makes you hugely rich, and you don't even, and all you do is pay people to run it to you and do everything, and you just get the. I mean, that is the dream, right? It doesn't matter once you get that. It doesn't matter what the business is. They own ExpressBet and Magna Auto Parts. Yeah. See, we look at it like it's a fun business because we like horse racing. But I get people not liking horse racing. In fact, that's why they can't hire anyone good in horse racing because fuck, they got in the business just taking the takeout. And they just want the game to go and they think anyone playing this sport is dumb. I mean, think about it. They're not really thinking about how people could do better or how to grow the sport, really. They got into business just being a legal bookkeeper or bookmaker. Oh, they don't own that place anymore? Yeah, I'd say I don't know. I don't know their backstory. I don't know, but I can make wild assumptions. That's all I can do. One I definitely don't mind the marks on, but a dirt sprint. What are the dirt sprints doing over there? Mostly want to play the turf route, and it's a little early. I want to get my. Let's see, running styles, Tampa. Uh-oh. Why am I, there we go. Say, why was I getting that circle? Yeah, Tampa on that. Wow, speed has been very good, 49%, but it's always speed and stalkers. Wow, 61% went wire to wire last week. Yeah, just speed and stalkers for the most part. In theory, I should love the dirt there, but in a way, I don't. Let's say choose route to sprint. I just don't like that. Let's see, where's the favorite? Let's see, four's been going too fast to win. Maybe gets a one race sample, two races go. And then last race showed the same speed, average one tick slower than the fastest winner average. And he's still making I think I can he's still making a big class drop. And he's lightly raced. Yeah, right now, 1 and 4, I think, are the horses that are getting the points. 5 might be a little interesting. I got him a couple, but he's taking it. Well, he's 5-1. I got him on 2 speed favoring tracks in a row. Yeah, I can definitely make a betting line there. Who was a 3? 3, I'm just not at 6-1. 5, I probably think is priced right. See how many points I got. They're definitely not all equal because 6 gets less. I think 1 and a. I think I can. I wasn't sure if I was going to have him at 15% or 12. I think it would be able to. Yeah, I'll be able to give him the 15%. And then these 2 horses I wanted as a favorite, and I'm not going to separate them. That's definitely my betting board. So 2, 4 is kind of priced right. 6 would be an overlay. 5's or underlay. I'm sorry, underlay. 5 would be an underlay, and 1 would be the overlay. Nothing all that big. I think I'm just gonna wait. Oh, Jay, it's just because YouTube has a bigger platform with the more sophisticated things for catching copyright. And his X stream would be what? Not his Twitch stream, but the other brand. Tumbo? I don't know the other one. So on the other one, they either don't care about copyright complaints or they just don't catch them. Where YouTube has the most, probably the most sophisticated thing for catching copyright claims. That's probably, I would imagine that's the difference. Because if it wasn't, he'd just do it on YouTube and not care. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't follow X. So I don't know if they're big on catching copyright stuff or anything goes there. I really don't know. But he's not on X. When you stream on X, you're just streaming to. Because I used to send my stream over to, X, but it just didn't get me anything new. And it was just a YouTube broadcast. And I imagine that's the same thing he's doing just with the other platform. What is the other? I don't remember what the other platform is called. It's not Twitch. It's the newer one. The people that started the newer one got kicked off of Twitch. And I think that was because Twitch stopped the gambling campaign and stopped all of the websites promoting Gambler, and I think that's what started this one. Oh, it's kick. It's kick. Oh, it's not TikTok because TikTok is mostly well, TikTok's getting longer content and doing streams, but I think he even tried to. I think he's been trying all of them. I think he used to do on the Facebook too. Oh, she owns well, probably nightclubs in Miami. Oh, the old man was buying up a bunch of. Oh, fuck it. I think I'm getting sick. Holy fuck, I could just feel it. I'm coming down with it. Coming down with the sickness. Oh, and 33 on what? Razor's counter? Is that what that is? Yeah, no, the way that Twitch does the viewing is not right too. That's not live viewing. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to this race. It's gonna be 215. Two I wasn't crazy about. Two would have been an underlay. That's just gonna be a good non-event for me. One would have been the key there. Let's see. I got that wrong. I think one was the biggest overlay. Yeah, 5 and 6 both ended up being underlays. Four stayed price right. And two, I didn't care for the two. Did two go wire to wire there, by the way? Oh, two's route to sprint. I could see why I did not like the two. Did he? Wow, I know he was in front of the one in the stretch. Huh. I'll have to watch. There's an inquiry there. Maybe something happened. I don't know. Oh, seven's getting pulled back for some reason. Who's that horse that came out in the black? I don't know. I don't really care that much. The race is better than I thought with 2-1, 5-1 over 6-1. One would have been my key, but two would. I don't think I would have used it two. I didn't like the route to sprint, and he's an underlay. Although the exact is not bad. Oh, the two calls that? Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I'm wrong. If two calls the, if If 2 caused the problems, yeah, I can't, couldn't handicap that. Wow, 2 did end up with, well, I wouldn't even, I don't like route to sprint because generally, wow, even when they're a front runner at a route, I don't like route to sprint. He's not even a front runner at a route. Although he did good, he showed good speed last race, but then I didn't trust that because I had that as a speed favoring track. I think the YouTube numbers are really good. People don't interpret them right. The Twitter ones never made sense, even when I tried to send my stream to Twitter. Because I think if you go, it'll be like, yeah, there's 100 and some watching, and there's not. Because I would know that my chat rate would go up, and it never did. I'd believe that 100 and some people were clicking in and out of it. What is this? Staying for a minute or two, then leaving. I would believe that. It's just like when you see a YouTuber go, hey, there's 1,000 people watching it, and a lot of times they're counting views, and they're not actually counting the chat room. You know, like I know I'll have 1,000 views, maybe more, maybe I have at least probably 700 to 1,000 views, but I know the bulk of the station is made up of just 50 people in the chat room. And a lot of people are just clicking in and out for short times. What's up, Long Shot Louie? How's it going? Did you get that rain I was screaming about at the end of the show yesterday or Sunday? Damn, I was grumpy, but I basically did the video. Now I got to make that video. You are back, baby. I didn't know you were struggling. I thought you'd been back. What's up, Mark? Oh, no, too early for a boom for me today. I haven't been involved. Although I'm kind of hoping this one gets put up because one was the overlay. Would have been the key. If they take the 2 completely out of it, 1 and 5 could have been hit. If they leave up the 2, I still had a good betting line on. I still like my betting line. I just don't like route to sprint. So even if he stays up. Oh, that's what you got. Oh, that's what you say. You're back. You got your name back. I was wondering. Because I was like, no, you've been having a good couple weeks, I thought. What's up, Ross? How's it going? Got his name back. Oh, by the way, there's stuff that I wanted that I left out. So when I was saying that the example for the box and the guy that did it, and the math didn't come out right, and I said, I don't know what mistake I'm doing at the top of my head, but they're at the exact same spot. They were at the exact same spot because it was supposed to be, they get $36 times 3, and I kept saying they got $99 when really they got $36 times 3, which is a little bit more than $99. So that example that I was setting, I just had the math wrong, but I knew that they ended up in the right place. Uh-oh, did I crash? Hold up, did I crash? Did I crash? It doesn't look like I... Oh, just a flicker? Mark, I do way better in the better races. It's because I'm a, biased guy. I tend to be lazy early. Sometimes if I get involved too early, like anyone else, I can bury myself a little bit, make it harder. But really, a lot of it is just out of laziness lately. Now, honestly, this, one was the overlay, but 5, 6. So the ticket that I could have made, I could have bet the one to win. One could have been the double because he's an overlay, and one was the key. And it's overall, it's a good. It would have been decent math, not the best math, but it would have been one with the 4, 5, 6. I don't know if I ever thought that the one was going to stay that price in a way. I mean, that's definitely what I was rooting for and what I could have done there. I decided not to do anything because a lot of times if the exact is good, I know it's probably mathematically fine if with the one winning on top of the 5. I'm not so sure it would have been fine with the 5, the 4, or the 6 on top. Yeah, so with me being a bias player, a lot of times the adjustments are better. I'm also a guy that... So there's a couple things that dictate what I do betting-wise, and one of the things is... And not everyone can do it because I bet until I get uncomfortable because bankroll doesn't really matter at this stage of my life. Bankroll doesn't matter. Because even the bankroll that I start with every year after as long as I've been playing, I know that if I burn that bankroll, I'd get another one. I'd probably get another one if I burnt that. It just never happened. But Kiki wouldn't even bitch because I had so many winning years on top. You know what I'm saying? So bankroll just really doesn't matter. But I play until I get uncomfortable. Where most people can't do that. Most people can't bet until they just get uncomfortable. But one of the guiding principles of my betting is it only takes every race got to put me up. So in a way, I like chasing because when I hit later, just with that theory, that every hit puts you up. You don't make, let's just say you had $1,000 to work with, right? There's no way I would get down $600 to win $400 back. You either don't put the bet in or you bet it to where you're up. There's no way if I'm down $300 to try to get $200 and bet another race. It's just stupid betting philosophy. So when I hit later, even on a bad math ticket, because I understand leverage. Leverage is, being able to bet to make a score or betting more. I always know that if I hit late, everything works out for the day. Which people are going to say, duh, but most people that are saying duh don't even realize that half the time they bet they're getting nowhere. Everyone that bets to win $50 or a couple $100, in a way you're betting to get nowhere, unless that's somewhere in your bankroll. Because every bankroll is different, so I don't want to, there's no shame of bankroll. It's just you got to have, realistic expectations for whatever bankroll. So when I hit early, in a way, I'd rather be down because I know if I hit late, the day's great. Where when you hit early, you're almost in that area where It's nice because you could be extra picky because everything I hit should be a score. But there's also a little bit of dread and pressure, and sometimes you're cutting down tickets that you wanted to cut down. You know, you're doing things that might, where you could getting up and ending a loser or even ending with quite a bit less of what you were up, to me, puts me on tilt. And I know that about myself, if that makes sense. So there's, like handicapping is subjective. Betting, I got guiding principles, and hitting late to me is better. What's up, gas? And then if you are a biased player, and if you're right about the bias, you got that days of extra information that could help. And then sometimes you'll hear me every once in a while come up with something great later, and I'll go, I almost wish I was down at the time. Meaning it would have been better if I was chasing to hit that than, if I was up hitting that. And I'm going to miss Gulfstream. I'm not even going to have time to look at it, but that's I'm not missing anything. Oh, long shot, Louis. There was another thing that I want to make a comment. Did you say you're hitting your exact is at 15% without turning anything around? Or did I misread that when I was doing the rant the other day? No, I focus on the money, even though I get the thing, and you are right. Are you talking about worried about being a winner or loser for a day? So I do have there is a thing. So you're right. No bet or no race or no day is any more important if you're doing EV bets, right? But you also got to know the game plan that you're exhibiting. So, I do a lot of combinations in the exactables, right? So if I'm going 12 combinations, 8 combinations, 6 combinations on average, right? In a way, you can't have that many days get away from you before you get it. I get the sentiment where if you're a pick 6 player or something, you definitely got to have that view. But in a way, the more simple the wager is, you still got to put days behind you. Because there is a risk, even as a win batter, there is a risk of getting too far behind and not being able to get back. Like, you still got to have winning days. So I agree with some of that, and I disagree with that, because a lot of people that says if you just do EV bets, at the end of the day, but I will say this, my years, whenever you're profitable and have a winning ROI, right? That ROI never comes out of nowhere. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you're doing your rehab, you're doing your examination and looking at where you're at. There's never at the end of the year, it's like I don't wake up on New Year's and go, oh my God, let's go to the ADW and see my ROI. Am I a winner this year? That's already so far, you already know that for so far in advance. But I do get the mental part of the game going, nothing is important. If I'm just doing EV, it'll take care of itself. I do get that. But in a way, especially the exactas and doubles and the win bets, how I do it, it's pretty, you're not falling that far behind at any given time. Oh, that's not what you said. Okay, I thought you were saying that you were hitting 15%, not turning around, and only using 3 horses. And I was like, if that was true, I was going to tell you, you need to get out the exactas and just hit the tries in that scenario. I guess what I'm saying on that, Gas, like, you can't, in a way, you can't be doing everything right without collecting losing day or winning days and losing weeks as you go on. I'm not a try or super or pick X players, and I would think that they would be able to ignore and losing. The more complicated the bet, obviously, the more losses. Well, no, it's not worrying about money because it's the game plan is the game plan. I want to be wrong 80% of the time with my math, and I'll be right. I was trying to make that case too. If I'm wrong 80% of the time, that means I'm hitting my model. So once you got the game plan, it's just you're doing a you're doing handicapping, not re-handicapping, but the reviews just to make sure you're executing the game plan without being too silly about it, and that it's roughly in the range. Because the way I play exactas and doubles, dude, like I think in the last 6 years, the longest losing streak I ever had was either 9 or 8 days. The longest, the absolute longest. So you think about it. The exactas and doubles are fairly simple bets. You shouldn't. But if you were a tri player or super player, I could see it being longer. Or if you were never a box guy, I turn around stuff people don't. If you were only a straight, I would expect them to be at a lower. I even said when I was doing the rant that if you're a never box or never turn around guy, you might say, hey, I'm nowhere near 20%. But then again, you shouldn't be. And if you were, then there's no way you should be a loser. Fuck, if you never turn it around and you're fucking at 20%, fuck, I'll tell you what, you're better than me, and fucking you should already fucking be better than me. It's not even a question. If you're losing, if you're hitting your exactas and doubles, never turning around and don't have many combinations, well, fuck, you got to be better than me unless you don't know how to bet money. Yeah, I might not be truly under. I think I am, but I'm not. And in a way, I'm agreeing with you too, because you're right. If you're doing everything EV, you shouldn't be worried about losing days. Plus EV. Unless you're delusional and what you're doing has never been winning. And you know what I'm saying? Because there's enough handicappers that are delusional that think they're good, but they've never had a winning year. And I don't know how people could be as confident as they are without ever winning anything. Let's see. I like how my forms are, but it's taken me a little bit of time to get used to it. That I don't have to slide them around. Actually, I like the transition better. Gas, how did you do in the tournament, man? Well, yes, that I do get. That I do get. That's like even my longest streaks, even that 9 day losing streak. I think that was the longest on the show. There was races that I could have came back and ended that slower, quicker, except I sat out. There's never even been a losing streak where you couldn't have turned it, or for me where I couldn't have turned it around quicker. There's never been a losing streak where I haven't came out of and it just wiped out. That's never happened. So I do get that. But I guess you just can't completely let it get outside of you. You just don't wake up with an ROI at the end of the year, a positive ROI at the end of the year. You were doing things right through the whole year. No matter what the losing streaks were, no matter what the only way that if you got saved late and it was something that you've never duplicated in the past. Like let's just say you hit $1 million pick six. You know, that's something that you could have built a winning game plan on year after year. You just couldn't. You know, like that. You know, that guy that hit that 1.8. I don't know his action, but I'd like to believe that he was profitable that year. But he probably can't count on that every year. If that's his new game plan, that sounds like a ridiculous betting strategy. All right, I'm losing focus quickly. Let's see, I got a minute to post. This is Tampa Bay. I'm just noticing that the three has some really nice marks, just eye catching. But I got to find out who the favorites are. Let's see, one's taking quite a bit of money. There's three horses taking quite a bit of money. And one I don't have a problem with, lightly raced, first time out, fastest winner average, finished a race, goes up to a little stakes race. Again, match strides with the fastest winner at the first call, dueled. I don't have a problem with him. Just wondering if 8 to 5 doesn't sound like you're getting overpaid though. What's up, Mindset? Welcome to the show. First time I think I've seen that name. Oh, 5 got eye-catching marks. He is a favorite. All right, 6 also has the same hearts. If you're new to the show, hearts are my best marks. They're hearts for a reason. I expect a bump within 3 races, at least on the speed figures, or even a win within 3 races for me to call them successful. So 5 earned Hearts 2 races ago. He won the next race, but he wasn't a betting opportunity with 70 cents on the dollar. Not only did he win, he earned a top on the speed figure, even though I'm not a speed figure guy. Hearts are also an excuse. Going too fast to win is the ultimate excuse for me. So 3 races ago, he went too fast to win, came back, won the very next race against the perceived bias, slowest winner of the day. Not a great betting opportunity at 2-1, 5-2. And then he comes back and again goes too fast to win on a stalking closing day. Three would be considered a value here. Congratulations, Long Shot Louie. I love reading stuff about that. ROI slowly been increasing the last 5 years like clockwork. It's early, I know, and I expect my best year ever. Congratulations on that, and hope that you are able to work that through the whole year. And you're probably agreeing with me. ROI does not come out of nowhere. Yeah, 5, 6 years I've been doing the show consistently, 5, 6 years. Well, yeah, Mark, everything works out and everything doesn't. Let's just say, so I thought Long Shot Louie was saying that he was hitting at 15%, playing just a couple horses, one horse over 2 or 3 horses. If you're in that scenario and you're hitting at 15% and the tickets matter, you don't have to be at the exact day anymore because you're super narrow. Now, you can't go all in all of them, but you don't even have to handicap the first, third spot if you want to go on for the try, if that's your scenario. You look at the exacta payouts. If, let's just say one of your horses is paying $20. Well, they're all probably not going to be good because you're playing for the cheaper ones, right? But if your exacta is paying $80 for the cheapest one, so no matter who gets third, you can play it all. And let's just say in that $20 or under combination for the exacta, well, now you're playing horses that would matter in third. You don't have to handicap that third spot if you have, if you're fairly consistent on your exactas and they're narrow. Right? You're going to hear someone says you can't handicap third. It's hard, but you got an idea. But really, you're just going one more spot, and then you're just from there saying, hey, if I hit the exacta, what makes a good try? So there's under no scenario where you got very few exactas and you say, hey, I want to extend it a try. And I'm thinking about it all. Will you go and check the prices of your exactas to determine which ones you can go it all on and then press the extra ones if you wanted to? Or if none of them's worth it all, then you're playing horses at a certain odds that will help the try. Oh, mindset. Oh, you're a long time watcher, but a first time commentator. Well, welcome to the show. I like hearing people are watching. So if you use an all, you need to use an all skillfully. Like a lot of people want to take a favorite and put it this way, Mark. alls never make your ticket. So if you're using an all to make your ticket, it's the wrong time to use the all. If your ticket's made without the all, if it's a good ticket without the all, then you can use an all. Like for instance, if you're king off of 40 to 1 on top, you can use the all. The all is not making your ticket. You know, if you're using a 8 to 5 on top and you're counting for a long shot to make your ticket in second, you should never use an all. You know, go to the 20 to 1s that will help your ticket. So it's little things like that that you got to think about to grow quickly. The all is just a tool. It can be abused and it can be used smartly. This is all the favorites. The 3 is going to get 4th, and it's just a good sit out. Yeah, and for the most part, the all button shouldn't be used, but there are scenarios where the all button can be used. Let me go to the restroom so I can start handicapping. Let me take the quick break. I'll get over to Gulfstream. Although Gulfstream doesn't look like a good race, I think it's only a 4 or 5 horse race. Bailey! But Mark, my best suggestion to you is handicap, get to the group of horses that you want to use, and then practice making the best tickets that could happen. Would be a shortcut. What has to happen in that group of 4 or 5 horses that you're using, or less, what would make a good ticket happen? Don't worry about, hey, I got the 5 horses, you know, and getting to the worst part of the ticket and being discouraged when that wins. You know, and if I don't like saying playing on paper, but a lot of times you got to play a little bit. Eventually you're going to have to jump in, but because fear and everything is part of the game. And the better tickets you got usually have something fear in it. Because you got to have something valuable for every bet you make. If there's nothing valuable, if it's just what everybody else is doing, it's not a good ticket. It might be a winning ticket. but a lot of people had cash tickets and they got no chance to ever win anything. And it's not necessarily always the best odds. But it's, hey, I can't pair these two up together, but these two, there's a little bit extra there. You get a good idea. You know, if you know, thinking about even if I'm right, will I make anything? And if the answer is no, then it's just a good pass. Let's see. 7 is another heart horse. Ran against the speed favoring track first time out, but those hearts were earned at a sprint, but he's so lightly raced. We're just going to say those are good marks. This is a 5-horse race, so I don't think I'm all that interested. Two got good marks, but both of his races were at routes. I'm just a guy that don't like route to sprint myself. Yeah, I got zero reason to be in this race. Did Gas ever say how he did? Gas, how did you do at Gulfstream? Let's see. Marco Lou has the 2 as a lone A and the 4 as a lone B. I think 4 is the only horse that I think has a little bit of value here that I could actually get to. 11 or 8 would have value, but with him being a first-time starter, I don't really have a reason to get there. If I bet this race, 4 or 8, but 8's less likely for me to want to use. 4 or 8 would have to be first or second otherwise. And you know, there's no ticket construction between the 2, the 3, and the 7. No matter what order that is in the exacta, is going nowhere. Might be right for now, but it's going nowhere long term. Let's see. Jennifer likes the first time starter. Break likes the 2, 3, 4. Long shot Louis likes the 3, but there's no bet for him. And I did notice that 3 and 4 ran the same race. 3 out finished them, but there's not much difference in that race where, you know, 11 to 1 or 13 to 1 is a bigger number than 9 to 5. So 4 just still stays. Even though the 3 beat him in that race, 4 to me is a better tool for a bettor. So I'm out, but if 4 runs first or second, I'd would have identified the value. Some days I might have done something, but today's not one of them. Did I put on deodorant? Oh no, I'm smelling something else. I thought that was me smelling a little. What the hell do I smell that's a little funky? Oh, it might just be because I got coffee here. It probably was just the coffee that I got a whiff of. No, I showered. I'll see, 4 got a nice break. 8 did not. 3's also, looks like 3 is going to get the lead over the 4. Or those two are hooked. Kind of hard to tell from that angle. 4 still has a little bit of a lead, being pressured. Oh, Lane hit the pick 3 at Mahoney Valley yesterday. Was it a good one to Lane? God, I'm rooting for the 4, but in a way I don't want to be right. But in a way you always want to be right. And 4 has to run first or second. It would have just been with the 3 horses that took action. But is 2-4 a good exacta? No, 2-4 is not a good exacta. Actually, 3-4 wouldn't have been a good exacta. So even if I bet that race, the bet that I thought I was rooting for, but now I'm realizing it was a terrible bet, would have been 4 with the 2-3-7. But now I'm looking at it, and it couldn't have been played like that. 4 first and second with the 2-3 second. 4 probably could have been played on top of the 2 and 3. That would have worked out. 4 I could have bet to win. That wouldn't have worked out, but he ran good enough to be like justified making the bet. 4-7 could have been turned around. And on some days I might have said, you know, if that's the way I could play it, I might even consider the 4-8 there, but the 2-4 is only paying $9, and there's no way I would want that. That's what I mean, Mark. Practice making the tickets with what you think is the value and what you think you could have done. And any of those tickets would have been acceptable in my head for me. And it would have lost. It would have lost that time, but that's not the important point. 4 ran a good enough race where some days he would have won that race. The odor is DePaul. Nope, it's not me. I thought it was me though. I was like, no, I knew I showered, but sometimes you don't put on the deodorant and I could get swampy. I'm not swampy today. And so far, the winners at golf have been 9-5, 4-5, and 4-5. Yeah, that's just not a good product so far. 4 tried to make it a good product. He tried. Oh, you're still alive in that pick 5? Oh, you need some fat to happen then, huh? How much did I make on OnlyFans last night? There's not enough perverts looking for bald middle-aged handicappers. Live to no fat? Ooh. Oh, but your ticket's skinny, so maybe still a positive return? So it sounded like maybe the whole ticket might have been a press ticket. All right, we got a turf race, and the turf race at Tampa are supposed to be important to me. I got them only going wire to wire 15% of the time. I want that number to hold up for all of Turfway or Tampa Bay for the rest of the year. I'm anti-speed. Post positions don't really matter for the meet. 30%, 33%, 36%, that's pretty much mathematically even. But that 15% on front runners is what I want to play against. Stalkers are winning 51% and closers are 34%. So I'm looking at it like it's stalkers and closers, anti-speed. So the perfect scenario in this third race or any turf route race with that profile would be a race loaded with speed and ignored closers. That would be the perfect scenario. I don't know if I'm going to have the perfect scenario, but that's always what I'm hoping for. Let's see, we got a nice 10-horse field, so field size not really a problem here. And we got a giant favorite in the 3, and then after the 3, there gets to be pay raises. Second choice is 5-1, so. Let's see, we got 16,000 close or $16,000 claimers. Let's see, first race on the 3, I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. He wasn't a front runner. He doesn't look like a 5.5 furlong sprinter on the race that I don't have marks for. Two races ago, he was a stalker. On a stalking closing day, just average, slow, non-threatening. And then last race on a stalking closing day, he did a better job getting in position. Just average on the pace. Not this. Boy, if he's 4-5, I'm just wondering what the quality of the rest of the field looks like. He's not the scariest 4-5, but he does fit. One first race out, I got him on a bad rail stalking closing day. Bad rail was the excuse for the asterisk. Second race was a big improvement on a stalking closing day. He was a front runner there. But it'd be a little dangerous to guarantee that or to assume that that's his only way he can run. I don't mind that race. That was the same race as the 3. And there was only a length different, and the 1 was running against the perceived bias. One's at 10-1. I'm probably still going to give him some points to make him an overlay and just hope that he's not a front runner. Four has a good running style for this race, just a better price than the favorite. 2, I'm not sure what the 2 is. Last 2 races, he hasn't really got in position. Coming from Belterra, every once in a while he goes for the lead. I'm not sure what he is. I'm just going to act like right now I'm not interested. God, I'm not getting the perfect scenario where there's a ton of speed here. Let's see, 5 and 4 are coming out of the same race. I could get to 4, so I could get to the 5. I'm surprised 4 is the bigger price right now. Yeah, I would have preferred if 5 was a bigger price. Let's see. 6 is a sprinter stretching out. He might have speed, but that's a maybe. I think 7 offers a little bit of value. God, 8, I like the hearts, but he feels like a front speed horse. I got a murky pace picture, but I'm still a little interested in this race as a poke bet, I think. Who did 10 run with on January 3rd? Usually he got the right running style. Last race, I think he was too close to the pace. I wouldn't be shocked if that's January 3rd is the same race as the favorite. No, it's the same race as the 2. No, it's not. It's just the same race as the 2. I'm interested in the 1. I'm interested in the 4. I think 10 still a player, 2 still a player, but I might not use it 2. Just game theory. I probably want a better ticket in a short field. I think that 9 could be interesting. And the 7's interesting. And I think I want to get even a little bit more creative. I think I even want to use this 8 a little bit. I think this ticket right here probably works. That ticket I'm playing for less. I think I just want the 10. I think I'm going to leave the 2 off completely. Yeah, I think I'd play the 8-10 for less. Let me just make sure these tickets are good with the 10 on top. 10-4 is 45 to 1. 10-8 is 177 to 1. 10-7. I don't want the 10-9. That's 28 to 1. I want the 10 just with the horses that are paying. Let's see, I don't need the 10-8 again. I just get rid of it here. So I'm playing this for what I want and that for what I need. This is for less. I want to poke at this. It looks like I got a lot, but I'm not actually not gonna bet that much. I'm gonna bet enough to get a hit. not going to be able to check that completely. What am I missing here? Oh, 7. And then this is a ticket that I gotta. So I guess this the. And I'm realizing that I forgot about the 5, but I can't even add the 5. I forgot about the 5, and I like the 5 a bit. I'd rather trade the 5 for the 8 anyways. First horse I want to root for is the 8. But then after that, it's a 4. 4 and 7 would be important. Let this 8 run for as long as he can. Yeah, 22 and 3. I don't think the 8 can hold on for first or second, but I'm going to have to root for him. I like where the 1 and 4 is at, especially if the 8 gives it up. But right now, I'm still hoping that the 8 holds on. I got a big breather at the half, so maybe he's slowing it down for me. I need him to slow it down. Oh, 3's the favorite, not the 2. I think at one time I was thinking 2, and I got the 2 and the 3 mixed up. Yeah, 3 looks like the horse now. Holy shit, does he look like the horse? I don't think 1 could re-rally after getting past, or the 4. If 3 had the right running style, but there's no order of 3, 10, 10, 3 that would be good. Yeah, I decided I liked the 10 better than the 3. Both of those two I would have, well, 10 I would have had as the favorite if I finished the betting line. 3, I'm not so sure I would have had the 3 as a favorite. Track backed up how it's supposed to. I think 6 might have got third. Was I using the 6? I don't remember who the 6 was. I don't even really remember. No, I was really dead there. Oh, 6 was a horse that I thought was going to be a front runner. No, I didn't like the 6 at all. I was hoping that he'd go to lead with the 8. Let's see, I want to try to finish this betting line. I thought the 10 should be the favorite. Let's see, 7 doesn't need that many points to be an overlay. I wouldn't be shocked. They're all still 13%. Let's see, I could have probably had these two at 10%, something like that, maybe even 12%. I would have probably had the 3 in the next group. I wasn't thinking 3 was a favorite. I don't mind them. I was thinking all of them were at 15%. So 16% actually works. And my bet wanted to change that much anyways. My bet wanted to change that all really. Okay, let's get over to Gulfstream. I don't have to rush. Okay, good. Looks like we're going to have plenty of time. In is in the house. What's up, In? Let's see, Tapeta Route Race, 4th race at Gulfstream, and they have not been, really no one's been blowing up the chalkboard except for, I guess, a 5-1 winner that got put up in the 2nd race or 1st race at Tampa, right? Has that been the biggest ticket we've seen? Yeah, that was the biggest ticket we've seen, the 1st race. A $14 horse, 33-1 exacta. Gulfstream, I think everything, Marco Lou says everything's been below 2-1. $8 exacta, $10 exacta, and a $9 exacta. So Gulfstream, the optimal. I'm playing optimal by not betting anything at Gulfstream so far. I mean, Tampa could have hit the 1st race and wanted to play this race, so there was one ticket I could have played. All right, let's do a betting line. Let's try to get a little bit more focused here. Let's see, there's going to be no 7, 8, or 9. Got a 6-horse field with a 1-5, not the biggest turn on in the world. Let's say big class drop. Reason he's 1-9 is probably the same reason he can get beat. This definitely looks like a damned if you do, damned if you don't horse. Big class drop. 4 races go at 80 grand. Stalking day. Ran against the perceived bias. It's going too slow to win. Comes back, shows speed at Saratoga. Comes back on a bad rail day. Put up a decent, I guess, decent speed figure for this group at a higher level. Way higher level. Allowance 1x. Yeah, just a damned if you do, damned if you don't. They win when you bet them. Got no problem playing against them. When they win, it's like, damn, I shouldn't have did anything. When you beat them and you sit out, you're like, damn, I had every right to play against them. Just damned if you do, damned if you don't. Really, there's no time to know that you made the right decision until after you did something. And usually on those, you're just going to who you could get to and just saying if they're worth the risk. Because there's no extra handicapping on him. Yeah, he can win and he can lose. There's no extra, there's not enough digging you can do here. Big class droppers win and they lose. So far, I glanced at the 2, 3, 4, and none of them are interesting enough. Two's a very deep closer, and I'm not sure how much speed we got. Three took forever to break his maiden. He won 2 races ago on a stalking closing day, basically pretty close to the basement. And the last race, I guess he ran decent at this level. 4 is another one that's been at a lower level and working his way back to this level. Same with the 5. Six is in really good form, but for me to beat a 1 to 5 to get to 3 to 1 is fucking basically trying to play another favorite to beat a favorite. I'm out this race. I'm out. Two and three are a little bit interesting to me, but I'm still out. Yeah, I'm out. Gotta go cook today. Have a good one, Elaine. I see. Marco Lou kind of sees it the same way as me. That one should be one should still be the favorite. He's just over bet. And 6, I think 6 should be second choice, but that's a sideways move to me at the best. Last 4 races look better. Hopefully I like the later races. Hopefully. Blair, what's up, Blair? Zayas owes you some money. Oh, Elaine's boomed at Tampa. I missed that. Booming at Tampa. Blair likes the 126. Is that here at Gulfstream? It looks like it. Let's see. Do you got to be, if you're exacta player and you like the 1, really the 4 is the only exacta with the 1 winning that I even think is a little bit acceptable. Unless you really just love the 1-5 for $15 and pray that that doesn't go down. So it feels like you got to at least beat him out to win. And you can't beat him with the 6 because if he gets second, 6-1 is $6. 2 and 3 on top of the 1, if that's all you like, are $21. I should grab some aspirin again. Let me take some aspirin. I want to see if I can keep these germs off of me. Where are the aspirin? Oh, where are we at? They're off and running at the golf. Oh, my cigar's unraveling. Damn it. That's going to ruin my experience. I love this cigar, but I hate it when they unravel. I say the damned if you do, damned if you don't. Horsey is on the lead. On a slow pace, 25-1. Long shot Louis likes the 4 at Gulfstream. He's trying. They sped it up a little bit at the half. We're still making a run at this. One looks like he's not in any trouble and he got all 4 of his legs. He feels like he should have very little excuse. The slow pace, the giant class, he's running, so he looks healthy enough. He's kind of pouring it on now. 4 still has a chance for the only exacta that would be good. 5 has the chance to help the exacta if that didn't go down from 15-1. But 6 is going to get his nose in front. And that's going to be just a non-event. Gulfstream is chalk streaming. And that 1.5 did go down to $12. And they got a $2 exacta. Hopefully there's a lot of breakage there. But 1 was a good damned if you do, damned if you don't winner there at the very least. So just a good sit out. Now you got to hope to get your money back. Marco Lou's out now. You're hoping for the chalky multiplier. Was it at least slammed where you got it a little leveraged? And so far, I would say it again. I'm just playing optimal at Gulfstream Park, the best game I can by not willing to risk anything there so far. The results bear that out. I say Bodrick's doing the same thing, playing optimal, has not played a bet yet in a chalky day. So are you guaranteed, is the all in this leg, Marco Lou, where you're guaranteed a ticket? Oh no, he didn't play an all. His all A ticket for $1. Oh, so he doesn't have this one leveraged because he ate a B earlier. I see what you're saying. I thought maybe you played an all ticket for the last leg. So you're alive to that whole group or not quite that whole group? Or because you ate a B, maybe you're only alive to the A right now? I'm not sure. Just alive to the 3, a cold single. That's what I thought it was probably going to be. Trifecta for Bill. Well, if you got it narrow enough, maybe. It just depends on the combos there. If it's straight, it's optimal, I guess, for what it is. And if you got more combos, it get worse and worse as you go. Chalk stream. 4 races down and 4 ugly results. Celebrating? You're still celebrating? Okay, Tampa Bay, Tampa Bay. They at least had 1 race better, so I guess they've been 1 race better of a product today. Other than that, they've been kind of weak too. But they're only going in the 4th race, so they got a few more races to make it better. Fuck, I don't even know who I'm playing tomorrow, Bodrick. I might be doing Oaklawn tomorrow. I think they got big races at the Duck. I think the Duck has a Derby race or a Derby prep race this week. So I think Saturday is Aqueduct and Gulfstream. I think Friday is Aqueduct and Gulfstream because whenever there's a big race, I like to have another race, even though Aqueduct's kind of, I don't know. We've been kind of avoiding Aqueduct a little bit just because it's gloomy in Florida or New York. Tomorrow, I think I'm doing Oaklawn and Gulfstream. And I'm not sure about Sunday's the only day that I haven't downloaded anything. So I think the next 2 days is Oaklawn, then Aqueduct and Aqueduct for the second track. Let's see, we got an 8-horse field over there at the Downs, Tampa. Final answer, long shot Louis King off the 1. Let's see, where's the favorite at? We got the 3, so we got a 7-horse field with the 3 scratched. We got the 8 as the favorite. And I think I'm just looking at Speed and Stalkers at Tampa as of now. Oh no, this is that was for the sprints. Not sure what I'm looking for at the routes. Let's look at that. Let's say 41% inside, 38% middle of the track, 20% 7 on out. Not impossible anywhere. Might be a little edge towards the inside, but right now, not so sure. Wiring 35%, stalking 49%. Closers are not impossible at 15%. I don't know. Maybe if I focus on the, I don't know. That's probably not big enough to focus just on the inside as of now, though. Let's see. 3's out. Oh, 8 and 6 are co-favorites. Let's see. What we got? $5,000 claimers. So 8's been running fine at the level. He's in good form. 3 races ago, his best speed figure in a while. I had a bad rail stalking closing day, which he was. He won that race, average fastest winner of the day. Then he gets a 1 race sample. Still ran, just not good enough. And last race, a stalking day, average match strides with the slowest winner. Got second. Let's look at that other favorite. coming from Gulfstream, last 3 races. 2 races ago, got hooked up in a speed battle on a speed favoring day. Slowest pace of the day. If I'm trusting my notes, the winner was the horse that he dueled with. Just not good enough that day. Five, I don't have a real problem with the 5. But there's not much that I'm seeing here. I need to find something. Let's see, one, I like the Hearts last race at the very least. And 4 races ago, I got him on a stalking day. I like the excuse there, and I like the Hearts. He's gonna be an overlay. I don't see how I can have him at worse than 5-1. I was just ready to say I have no idea that the 2 does not look bad enough to be 29-1 or 25-1. But then I kind of seen where he was coming from, Penn National, and now I'm not so sure if I'm going to stand by that opinion. Yeah, Penn National is ugh. Ugh. Four, I don't have a real problem with here either, but I really don't see any advantages anywhere. Seven might have a little bit of value. God, these edges are really narrow. I wouldn't mind watching that replay on the 7. Five and the 8 beat him, but in a way, he didn't run that bad to make me think that he's impossible. And it does look like a lot of horses could have the lead here. 4 might go to lead, 1 might go to lead. 6 might go to lead. 8's probably going to be close. I want to see that 7 run. Other than that, if I can't get to him, I'm probably out this race because I don't think I have time to look at doubles. Why aren't they giving me the reap? There it is. Fuck, I was impatient. There it is right now. And he was in the 7 hole that race where, well, he's going to be in the 7 hole again. Comes out the gate okay. He's in a lot of traffic, but I'm not sure he had to do anything yet. It looks like he's uncomfortable at the very least. I don't know what that's worth. I probably do think he's worth value, but I'm not so sure I'm still going to jump. He got a wall of horses in front of him. He kind of been in tight where he just feels uncomfortable. He looks willing. It's just, I don't know. I think he might have some value. He's trying to quicken, but it seems like it's already too late for the quickening. I'm not convinced either way. I think he's value, but I'm not super convinced. Put it that way. Yeah, I'm out this race. I'm going to be rooting for the 1 in the 7. Oh, so 1 is now 10-1. Wait a minute. What am I doing? Is there? Look at these exactas. Nah, I'm sitting out. I'm sitting out. I wouldn't have had time to key that in anyways. I didn't even sit out. I wouldn't have had time to key that in if I wanted to. Ooh, 2 got the lead in this field, huh? Not anymore. Four would have been used with the 1 in the 7, so would the 6 and the 8 horse. 2 I wasn't going to use. 5 I don't think I was going to use either. I definitely wasn't thinking of the 5, so 5 I'm going to say I wasn't going to use. Oh, 2 is rallying back. 2's not done. 4 just went for the win. 2 actually still has some horse. Yeah, 7 is not going to be there. 1's not going to be there either, so I couldn't have hit anything anyways. Or 1 might be there. Or is that the 8? No. 1's in last. That's the 8 that I'm looking at in pink. It's the 3 horses that I would have used with them, but that wouldn't have been good enough. God, man, my cigar is just wrecked. Wrecked. We wrecked. Let's see, 6482, I think that was. Let's see, at least they're doing a nice job keeping the races apart. Let's see, we got a dirt sprint over there at Gulfstream, but the favorites, we got a bunch of favorites on the inside. Yes, Marco Lou, you should put $77 worth of savers in. $77 is the number I would go with. Shit, 1's a damned if you do, damned if you don't horse here. Another big class dropper. Four might have some upside. Who's this 3? I think 3 and 4 are coming off the same race, yeah. Bad rail stalking day, so they were both on the bad rail. 4 was in the 2 hole, 3 was in the, wait a minute, I think I said that wrong. 4 was in the 1 hole, 3 was in the 2 hole, so both of them have the same excuse. Five's out. Nine's out. Let's see. This is a fifth race. Who did I say was out? Five's out and nine's out. Let's see. And the one horse had a good part of the track, slowest pace of the day. He's actually been to 12.5. I'm not sure if I think he's a complete damned if you do, damned if you don't. No matter what, I've probably got to beat him out of first and second, though. Six is taking a big drop, but he's at least 40 to 1. There's actually a bunch of horses taking a huge drop here. Let's see. Eight's taking a big drop. One's taking a big drop. Seven's recently. Six is taking a big drop. Four recently took a big drop. And three's the lone horse that's just been sitting at this level, and he's gonna be facing a field of deep droppers. And he's been at good form at the level. I think four is right now the most interesting to me. Holy shit, my hands aren't even working. Four is definitely interesting to me at 6 to 1. Six is a little, or yes, six is a little interesting at 35 to 1. And he's going to make it to the 3 hole. I think I'm going to poke at this a little bit. Let's see, I want to price out some shit with the 6. I want to price out some stuff with the 4. Those are my keys. Yeah, 4 might not end up being a key. He's going to take action, huh? Six might just be the reason to get me in. Shit, that might even be. If 6 runs, I might even use the all button with some presses. Well, 4's not terrible. Wait a minute. 4 I might be able to do a little bit more with. Yeah, 4-1. If that holds up at 19-1, I might even want that straight. Let's see, I don't need 4-6 anymore. I got to think about the 4-1. 4, I might just have to play those straight with anything I do with the 4. I can't turn around the 1-4. 3-4 and 7-4. I could turn around those two. No matter what, I'm weighing the 4 on top. And I got the 4-6 pressed here, so I don't need the 4-6 or 1-4 any. Well, I got 1-4 all the way down. Or I'm sorry, not the. No, that's not the 1-4. That's supposed to be the 1-6 all the way down. Let's see. So this is less, and these two are more, and this would be more. Really, the decision is, do I want to turn around the 4 with the 3 and the 7 is the only decision. 3-4 right now is 24-1. 7-4 is 32-1. Let's see, am I going to bet this enough for a score? 4-1 is still holding on at 20-1. I don't want that to go below 18-1, and I'd be happy as long as that, if that wins, I'd be happy if it stays at 18-1. It's, do I really need the 3 and the 7 on top of the 4? I'd be weighing the 4 on top, so more of my ticket would be going here and here. If I get the 6-4, 4-6, I get it here. And 4-6 is 92-1. And 1-6 is 39-1. So I'll have that on all 3 tickets plus. I think I'm definitely playing it this way. So it's just, I'm definitely playing the 6 like that. It's just deciding the other, what I want to do with the 4. This one, I think I'd actually play this one for straight. Because I'd have it here, 4-6, 4, 1-4 turned, or I'd have that turned around there and there. Yeah, I think I'd just play that one straight. All right, that's how I'm going to do it. And this is going to be a little bit more aggressive of a poke bet. A little bit more. The biggest bet so far today on a very little action. If I get rid of the 4-1, I could just box these 3. I'm going to have to watch that one later. All right, do the other tickets. And I just got to make sure that these don't go down. Well, 4-1 is actually going up. I think right now I can do it like that. Let's see, that straight ticket. I'd probably just weigh that on top like 3-1 with the 4 on top. I can't do it too wide because there's not a big margin there. And I still want to watch that 4-1. Right now it's 20-1. Or I could just bet the 4 to win, but it's easier. It's technically easier to get a bigger hit by betting the exact in a way. The only horse that can beat me running second or first is the 8 horse. I'm just a little worried about the 4-1 because I wouldn't be shocked if after a race that's like $12. Although I'm only playing it straight, so if it goes down to $12, it's actually technically it'd be better than let's see, if I bet it for every $20, I'd get 120 on the 4 to win. Yeah. And right now, if it stays, I'd be getting 400 for the exact same 20. And if it goes down to $12, I'm still better off. I'm getting 240. I'll be getting twice the price. So right now, it looks like I'm going to be doing that 4-1 exacta, unless it takes a big drop before I do it. But I'm going to stop looking at it. All right. Is that at Turf Paradise you're playing alongside? Turfway Park ain't running, right? That must be Turf Paradise you're looking at. I don't even see Turf Paradise. I don't know where you're at. Unless that's not available on my thing. What's up, Christopher? How's it going, man? Seven's going to lead. I really want the 6 to run good here, though. Yeah, 4 I thought could have been the speed towards the inside. I don't like where he's at. Oh, I don't like where my 6 is at either, though. Although 6 is going to give me a better out than. Come on, 7, take their souls away. I need the 6 to run, though. This doesn't look good for me, even if the 7 wins. Six and 4 were terrible. Boy, I thought 4 was fairly safe to at least get the lead. I thought if he ran, I thought he would at least be a threat on the front end. Well, 1's going to win. That's going to be my biggest bet of the day so far, but still not that bad. Yeah, 6 is the only horse that can run with the 1 winning. Chalk streaming is right. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, that's ugly. That was ugly. You know what? Forrest not really. Forrest's more of a stalker. I don't know why I was giving him so much credit for the front end, really. And he does have a lot of route races. Yeah, Ford's gonna very Ford definitely fooled me there. Chalk streaming. That's gonna be a $45 pick four, or no, $45 pick five, and a $15 pick four, and a $6 pick three. Yeah, chalk. That's chalk streaming. All right. The damned if you do, damned if you don't horses are kind of damning if they do. Or is it damning if you don't, if you didn't back them? I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure what I'm saying there. All right, we got Tampa Bay, though. We got a turf ride at Tampa Bay. Hopefully there's a little bit more form and speed in this race. We got a lukewarm favorite, though, in the 8. No scratches, 9-horse field. No, no, no. One might be showing speed. There does look like there could be more speed. 1 and 2 might have speed. Seven looks like he might have speed off the last few. Let's see, 8's the big favorite, right? Or lukewarm favorite. God, there's not a lot of form in this race. 7's probably a front runner. You got a 6 as a Parks horse. Pin National. Yeah, 5 might have the right running style, but he's still a sprinter stretching out. Four, I like the Hearts as long as he's not a front runner, but after 2, it's kind of hard to say. Three's the other favorite, might be a front runner. Yeah, this is a poke bet at the most. Five's a little bit interesting at that price. One, I'm going to be against the 1 pretty hard. 2, I'm going to think might be the speed of the speed. I'm not going to be so hard on him. I don't mind the Hearts 2 back with the class drop. 4 if he rates, but I think he's priced more right. I think 5 is going to be the only thing that could get me into the race. And I'm not even sure what I think of him. Seven. Still has form, but the front running makes me nervous. 6 is just, I can't get to the 6. Could 9 rate here if he likes the turf? 9 might be a horse that I think has some value. Let's just say these two horses, I don't have a problem with them being lukewarm favorites. I got 2 horses I'm somewhat interested in. Barely. That would be the 9 and the 5. Mostly be 9 and 5. With the 2 favorites would be the main thing. I got enough time. I don't have to be in a hurry here. I'd still price it with the 7. The 2 and the 4 with the 9 and 5, but I probably got to play those less the way I'm thinking. So really, I got to see if the favorites run. 8-9 is 63 to 1. 8-5 is 38 to 1. 3 is even better. So if I play that for considerably less, and this for a little bit more, and this for the most, I could probably get a score no matter what happens as long as the 9 or 5 run. It looks like a lot of combinations, but I think it overall works out. And I'd probably even weigh the 8 a little bit more there. Let's give this one a whirl. I don't think I'm doing win bets, because if they win, I'm gonna say I need to hit this exacta. If I'm using that many horses, I'm gonna have to say I have to hit the exacta. So whatever I was gonna do for a win, I guess I can throw it in the exactas. There's probably some good tickets with the 2 and the, but I think I'm going for the reaching tickets. Let's get that last ticket in. Yeah, I could have also keyed some days off the 2 here. Let me see what those are paying and see if I like the decision. Yeah, 8-2 is 30 to 1. Some days I would have went that way. That would I probably considered king off the 2 safer in a way. Yeah, A2 at 30 to 1. I definitely could have went that way too. But I think I had to pick. I think I had to pick away. Oh, chat room is slow today. We got chalky products, so I kind of can see it. Let's see it. Tillis king off the 8, 127. Let's see, is that 5 and 9 and last and dead last? So I'm going to need a fast pace. I need a really fast pace here. 2 looked like he would have been the safer play. 22 and 1. I am going to get the faster pace. I'm still liking where 2 is better than everyone else. Go 45 at the half, and maybe I could have a shot at this. I need a complete 100% meltdown here to have any shot in hell. Five's getting a little bit in gear. Come on, 2, put this 1 away. 5 is at least with the pack. I don't know where the 9 is. One's not really going away. Come on with this 9. Come on through on the rail. Come on with this 9. Keep this 9 going. Come on with the 9. Let go. Never in doubt. Let's go. Let's go. Tampa Bay, let's go. I'm a very good analyst. I think it's 9-8 and I got the 8 pressed. Woo! $9,800 $139 to 1 on a press ticket. Let's go. I don't have to make another bet for the rest of the week. Why not a win bet? I said it. I said if the 9 or 5 runs, I'm putting the money in the exactas. I should hit the exacta if I'm using 6 horses. I just said if 9 or 5 runs, I better hit the fucking goddamn exacta. I dared them. That's the only reason why. And really, I had no danger in losing that exacta. The only horse that could have beat me was the 1 horse who ran 4th. I got the 8. I got the 8 pressed. I got the 8 and the 3 for more. I got the 2 for less with the 7 and 4. I got the 5 for even less, but those are even bigger tickets. It's almost like when I talked that shit to Joshua off of his nice hit. He used, the only difference is he used an all for second. And I was like, why did you do that when you used an all? You didn't, and he did the win bets. And he, what did he have? He had 2 horses that he bet $250 to win. And he only hit the $10 exacta, but he had everything. And I said if he would have just spent that $500 in the exact, because he could not have missed the win bet if he was right. I think there was maybe 2 horses that can beat me that I didn't use, and I think the 6 and the 1 were the only 2 horses that I didn't use, and right, I think I got everybody but 2, and I even said it. I said, forget the win bet, let's bet more in the exactas. Dude, I didn't even see the 9 until the 9 until the 9 was winning the damn race. I thought I was dead money the whole race. If I didn't see this only route race and that it was rained off, I wouldn't even use him, honestly. He was just at the right price and he was value. If those were all sprints, I wouldn't even use them. Although it does feel funny not having a win bet on a 68-1 winner, but I'm going to do better in the exactas, and it's not even close. It's not even close. But I would have been shedding a tear if if I did lose the exacta in the 9-1. I would have been ooh. Monster City. I gotta watch this damn replay. In fact, watching the race, I was thinking 5 had the better chance than the 9. I seen the 5. I think I seen him wide, looking like he made a move, and I never seen the 9 until the 9 was all in third. I never seen the 9. I gave up on the 9. No, he didn't. He didn't have anything. It was just I seen one race that got rained off, and was able to have him as an 8%er. Honestly, there was very little handicapping that got me to him. It was more. I can't even explain what I do sometimes when it's right, because I don't have a real good story. It wasn't marks. It wasn't nothing. I seen one race. I seen him make a little bit of ground. It got rained off. Finding reasons to get to those horses are just overall a good opinion when they're right. But you're always going to be right eventually. Holy shit! I still never. I'm looking at the horses move, and I never seen that move. It's always math. Yeah, math is a big thing. Making decisions, because when I make decisions about what I like, it doesn't work out. Huge, 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 huge. On a non-eventful day. And if I would have spent 5 hours looking at that race, I would have never. If I would have looked at that race so easy there early, there's no way I would have came up with them. Just zero way. What's up, T? How's it going, man? Let's see. I gotta grab something to drink. I gotta go bathroom too. Oh, I need some water. Oh my God. Now I need a fucking nap. That just took everything. Yeah, he came from last up the inside. And the only opinion really on the turf is I'm anti-speed. What's up, Mike? How's it going, man? T, what's up, T? Oh, we got 4 minutes for Gulfstream, but fuck, I'm on cruise control now. Let's see, Tapita Sprint, just speed and stalkers. This race feels competitive after just glancing at 1 through 3. 4, 5. Yeah, this race actually feels fairly competitive. I don't think there's a throwout in this race, to be honest, at a glance. Let's get to the favorite. Let's see, the 3 and the 4 are taking all the money. What is this? 35,000, I think I said. So 3's been off a layoff, first race back. In October, he went too fast to win, and then he came back, put 2 wins together. So too fast to win, stalking day. That's what he was, fastest winner of the day. And then the next race, another early pressing day, just average, average, average while winning. Four, I don't have a real problem with, and I'm already thinking that these horses are coming out of the same December 26th race. And I think there's at least one more horse coming out of that race. The 5, and he didn't run. He got third, and he didn't run any worse to where you can't. Okay, so 5 should not be 20 to 1 if he was making the same move and just flattened out late. So if you can get to the 3 or the 4, you can get to the 5. 5's a better betting tool. Two's in good form, but I might consider him a little bit cheap. He feels to be stepping back up. Went too fast to win 4 races ago, come back, put up a win, fastest winner of the day. Runs against the speed favoring track, couldn't get the lead, and then he wins the next race. He's in good form. I probably don't think he should be 9 to 1. Dude, you could give me another hour at this race, and I don't think I'd be able to. You could give me all the time I need, and I don't think this race is anything for me. I'm going to say the 6. I usually just don't trust Tampa form. No problem with that win, but on the dirt or coming to Gulfstream, I usually don't trust Tampa dirt form. Seven's just a horse that I don't think should be that price. In fact, he ran on that December 26th race and was right there to where he ran enough of the race to say, you know, he was off the layoff. I wouldn't have a problem if he improves. 5, I'm going to give him enough points to say he's an overlay, but 5 and 7 feels like the horses I'd be rooting for at the very least. And in this field, I'm not even sure if I think the 3 and the 4 have that big advantage. 1, I'm just neutral on. Coming from Woodbine, I wouldn't have a problem if he wins, but he doesn't feel like he'd be my key. 2, I think, I'm going to say I think the 1 in the, I'd just be kind of neutral on them at 5%. 6, like I said, I don't have a problem. It's just I don't trust the Tampa form all the time. I don't even know if I think these 2 horses have that big of an advantage to call them 3 to 2, but, or I'm sorry, not 2 to 1. I'm just going to have it there. But I know that if I played this race, I'd have to, it's 5 or 7 would have to be first or second. So that's who I'm rooting for. Other than that, I don't care about the race. I think this race is very competitive, though. 7's going to lead. We'll see if he can improve a little bit from last time and make me a little bit right about who I thought the key should be. Five's a little farther back than I would have liked, though. And 6, so 6, I would be anti the 6 if I got him at 10%. I think that's the Tampa horse. Four is going to come over the top with the 1, 4, 1, 2, 6. What's up, Greer? How's it going? Not good? Losing streak? Good luck, Greer. Let's see, Renner's due. That might be a winning exacta for Renner's due. I think it was 4-1, right? Do you stop betting? How bad has it been? 4 days? I've been there. Not even a show. Well, you shouldn't be doing show bets, Greer. That's bad. That's bad on the show play. How many plays is that? Hopefully, it's one play per day. If it's one play a day per day, it's not bad. If it's 100 plays per day, oh, it gets a lot worse though. 100 plays a day and no show bets? Yes, I'd say yes. Stop betting. God, man, my cigar is just ripping up. Dr. Jeff. Is that a good? That's probably an okay exacta, right? A little bit, 20 to 1. Okay, exacta if you love it. Let's see, rent is due. I said should have the exacta there. Oh, my head's spinning. I think I'm getting sick. I can feel it getting worse, not better. Kiki brought some germs home from the concert. I want to know who she was kissing. Who was Kiki kissing at this concert to bring the sickness home? Let's see, we're going to have a 7 dirt race next at Gulfstream, though. Dirt to Tapeta. Well, you should have had the try two. Is that what you're saying, Rent? You had the exacta? Oh, wait, the cigar is making me nauseous, but it still tastes good. All right, so the turf race was good at Tampa. We got another mile on the dirt, it looks like. And an 8 horse field, 8 horses. But light, it looks like lightly raced horses, though, might be a little bit of an issue. Oh, God, this is fucking shit. Holding it together by a thread. Let's see, 4 and 2 are taking the money, huh? Yeah, I'm not sure what I think of the 2. I got him running against the early pressing day last race on the turf. Yeah, I'm not sure what I think of the 2. First race, probably not a sprinter. Let's see, 4 is the favorite, and he's lacking any sort of speed whatsoever. Would have ran against some biases, though, perceived. God, this is a weak group. 6 been running against some biases. No speed either on him. Where is the speed coming from? 7, I got on a bad rail last race. At least he's a little bit of a price. Dude, I think I got a murky pace picture. Wait a minute. I haven't seen any horse with any speed. Feels like whoever gets the lead here might have somewhat of an advantage. I have no idea who gets the lead here. Maybe the 1 or the 8 even? Maybe the 7 with a little bit of a class drop and just being a sprinter. I want nothing to do with this race. I want nothing to do with it. No bet. All right. Am I done with this? I don't know. I'm nauseous as fuck. But I don't want to be a quitter. I'm burning my lip too. We don't want to be a quitter. "100% all balls accurate." Did that guy ever come back that was asking about the form? I thought I was nice to him, though. I don't know if he ever came back. Someone was asking about that form. I think he didn't like that I said it put you in a betting funnel using the speed figures. Anyone got a opinion in this Tampa race? Let's see, Reddit's due. Hit some gross tickets. Yeah. 17 to 1 pick 3, gross. 8 to 1 daily double. Straight and small tickets, though. Well, that's the problem with this show, you know. Like I always say it, I add up the combinations. So on that one ticket, it's like I hit 7 20 to 1 exactas. If I was out here giving out 7 20 to 1 exactas in a row, I'd have more viewers, but that's not how I can make the game work for me. Everyone would recognize, wow, that guy's hot. That guy's good. But because I lose, boom, big ticket, it's like no one recognized, well, very few people recognize this, the power of what that is. And then I'm not even well, I'm going to talk about, and then the press made it even fucking better. Yeah. Well, it depends on your Like play bets aren't bad. And that's not bad. It's just dependent on your overall bankroll. If your bankroll can handle tickets that are getting you nowhere, that's one thing. They're not the best, but it's still, you know. But if play tickets are death, if they take away you being able to leverage when you're have something. You know, on a losing streak, that's kind of the first thing you got to give up is play bets in a way. Is that a double you need for the 6 or 9? Is that a double? Rent at Tampa Bay? Let's see, I'm breaking likes the 159. If that's a double or anything horizontal, good luck on that ticket because you got the fat in the first leg. Let's see, was 5 one of the horses that I said could get the lead? I know I said I had a very murky pace picture. I thought maybe is 5 the sprinter stretching out? I don't even remember. Let's see, that's a 6 race. No, it was a 7 was one of them. The 7, the 8. It wasn't the 5. Oh no, 5. 5 has. Well, it was a sprinter stretching out. He just only had one race that he just fell in the cracks. I wouldn't have thought he could get the. Well, being a sprinter stretching out, maybe, but he definitely. I didn't say nothing about him. I think I did the 8. Right? Was it the 8? Yeah, 8, there was a little interest, but 8's going to only run second to the favorite. 4-8. 4-8-1 maybe. And yeah, that's going to be a exacta going nowhere, $10. Unless it's the only combination, maybe. Four, eight, one, maybe 9 for fourth. Oh. $139 to one snack on a front ticket. nice walk, but it's been all winter. $41,000 for that pick 5. Shit, I had the 2 horses that mattered in there. And then what? There was 3 chalks, but if I would have put that ticket together in the first leg, I would have said I wouldn't have wanted 3 A's. I wouldn't have wanted 3 chalks. I know what I would have messed up there. And at the time of putting in the pick 5, I doubted if I would have even thought of the 9 twice. I probably wouldn't have, because I'm only looking at the 9 when I see him being ignored. So I would have jacked the fuck out of there, and at the same time, I'm able to say I had the only 2 horses that mattered in it, and one of them got put up. One of them got put up. The one in the first race got put up. So what if he didn't get put up? Then that's even worse. Then I would have had nothing that mattered, because if the horse that won it, I didn't like him. Let's say Gulfstream. That's right. I got a dirt race here. There's just so many mistakes to make horizontally. Yeah, but it's been a good product just off of one race, really. Let's see, we do got one of the favorites on the inside though, but he's surrounded by prices. If Gulfstreaming and the inside's good, it is a dirt race. Let's see, 2's the favorite on the inside. Let's see, 4 races ago he was in Lexington. Not sure he belonged. Just average there. Then he comes back in a 20,000. Wow, they shot for the moon. Then they dropped him to 20,000. Monmouth, average fastest winner of the day. Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day. But when the real racing got started, he didn't have that much. And then he comes back in allowance 1X. Average. An average last race. Ooh, what kind of race is this? Just a $25,000 claimer? I don't have a problem with him taking the favoritism. At the very least. You're not getting overpaid on him. 3 got great marks. It's just wondering, 2's like the class horse who still got beat at 20,000. I'm just not sure what I think of the 2. Got a lot of route to sprints that I don't like. Who's the other favorite here? 6 is a favorite. You can still win from the 6 hole. Yeah, all he did was break his maiden. I don't think I'm getting overpaid on him either. 6, I'm definitely not at 5-2, or 2 the class is at least making me say that. I'm looking at it like 2 is a real chalk between those two. One, I don't mind the heart. Three, I don't mind the hearts. Four, I don't mind the excuses. In fact, I think he overcame a little, possible little by his first time out. And 5 and 6, I really don't have a problem. Other than 6, I'm not quite at that price. Okay. So what, you just want me to go with you? Yeah, that's not a problem. Bentley got his beauty appointment. Bentley got to look sharp. Let's see if 2 wins is okay. So 2 on top of the 1 and 3 are interesting if they don't drop. 24 and 28. One and 3 are the horses I would like to beat the 2. It's just deciding which way I want to go here. I'd probably say both of these horses are 15%ers to me. I say 4 is actually, I wouldn't be shocked if everyone's a 15%, but the 2 to me. Yeah, 5 I'm going to have at, I don't think there's a single throw out here. 5 I'm going to have more at 7-1. And 6 just being the widest on the track at Gulfstream. He got beat by the 5 before, but he was showing better speed. The 5 was also running against the. I'm going to act like they're the same. Two, I'm not quite at that price. 2, I don't mind saying 3-2, but not 50%. I still got, for me to have 50%, I got to almost have no. So maybe I'll put him up a little bit, him up a little bit, him up and just move everyone up a little bit. Still 1 and 3 are the interesting ones to me. So I got 2 choices. I either beat the 2 completely, then I'm keying off the 2 and the 3. Let's see, if I did that, I probably don't mind a 1, 2, 3 in a box. I don't know, I probably got to press the 2 there a little bit. I think that's one direction I could go, or the other direction I go is 2 and 3, 2 and 3. And if I went this direction, no, it's not 2 and 3, it's 1 and 3. Getting my numbers mixed up. I definitely would have more combinations trying to beat the 2. Because this way, I still might even want. was going to price out the 1 and 3 just on top of the 2. But I might even like the way those are paying. Yeah, they're 40 to 1. I could also go to win ticket. I would press the 4 there, the 5 and the 6. I'd definitely have more tickets that way. And let's say I don't need to do anything. If I was down, I wonder which direction I'd go. I'm leaning towards I like this direction better. But I don't think I do anything. I don't need this problem really. This way I'd have to use leverage. This way would be, especially if I leave out this, would be the easiest way to hit probably a score for less money, but more combinations. If I did doubles, if I were to look at doubles, but I'm not because it's a torpedo route race and I really don't have time or care. In the doubles, I'd just be interested in the 2, 1, and 3. And if 2 and I already know if 2 and 3 was in the 5 and the 6 hole, then I'm not even king off the 2 and the 3 in a way. Yeah, I sit out this race. I'm leaning towards, if I wanted to play this race, I'd be going in the 1, 2, 3 direction. I think I would be. We gotta go to Costco tonight. Bentley needs this chicken then. We go to Costco like every 3 days. That's it. Till likes the 1, 2 here. Rennes Do is going with the 1, 2, 3. Ombrake likes the 1, 2, 3 at Parks. Blair likes the 2, 5, 6 here. Christopher likes the 5 with the 2, 4. 5 is the win ticket. Yeah, and 2 only gets that 40% because I'm a little worried about the class. And the inside. And even without the Lexington race, allowance 1X and the $30,000 race, he still did enough to make me still think that I got to worry about him class-wise. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Yeah, a lot of races today, been nothing but favorites. We only got 40 people today. God, I'm falling off. Is that because is Al doing his live show? And I got to compete with Al. I think he's doing Gulfstream today. He's going to hit the pick 6 today. I think he said he was doing a live show. Let's see if he's doing a live show. Let's spy. Oh, I don't see it. Nope, that's not why I got less viewers. I don't see his live show. Let's see, Mike likes the 5. They're at Razors today. Is everyone at Razors then? How many does Razor got? Let's see, 3's going to lead with the 6. Razor got 44. Oh, but he's not even doing a live show. Let's see, 3 does get the lead. But 2 still looks threatening on the inside. 6 looks threatening on the outside. 3's going away, so I definitely made a good decision stepping away. Oh, 6 looks like he can win this race. 1's coming late, but the race is over. 4's hanging around. 4 might be able to get second. Nope. 6-2. Chalky chalk. Oh, Razor even got a Discord room? Do I got to sign up to go in his Discord room? I don't want to sign up for anything. I don't even remember how to get to my old Discord. I wonder if that room's still going. Even I leaned on the favorite. I never leaned on the favorite. I leaned on the 33-1 winner. What are you talking about, Lloyd? I don't lean on favorites. I did press him. I did press the favorite. That's not true. That's not true. You're wrong. You are so wrong on that. I don't make tickets because favorites you can use if you got something valuable. I never play because I like the favorite. I play because there's something valuable with the favorite. Those are 2 different things. Yeah, I know it's a super small distinction, but it's huge. It's a huge distinction. Oh, we got another turf route. This is the last. Is this the last turf route, or do we got two more, or one more? Oh, we got two more total. No, I called you a troll because of the other comments. I did call you a troll. I thought you were a troll early. I did say that. Dude, every new person, I'm reading their comments and side-eyeing them until I get a feeling of them. So you were making comments that I was wondering, is this a troll in the start? Let's see, is there speed in this? I'm going to have to go fast here. One might have some speed. Overall opinion is I think the track's backing up on the turf routes. It never. Because Lloyd was doing his Lloydisms, and sometimes I could look at those and be like, huh. So I always try to greet everyone too, because I'm always like wondering because there's an overall arcing philosophy that I got, and I know a lot of people come in for 10 minutes at a time, and I know I'm probably going to suck in that 10 minutes. 10 got a good running style for this race. 9 looks like a complete filler. So does the 8, other than him being slow early, but he has a little bit more upside. I think 7's not necessarily a front runner, so I think 10 and 7 are still interesting. Six is probably more likely a front runner. 5, I think, got a good running style for this. So right now, I think the 5, the 7, and the 10 are. 8, I'm not sure if he's a front runner or a stalker. Or 4. 4, I'm not sure what he is. 4 is the favorite, so. Yeah, but he does got a big class drop. Well, 4 can't be used with, I don't think 4 can be used in first with any of the horses that I'm interested in, put it that way. 3, I think, got a good running style, but he'd have to improve. 2, I think, got a good running style for this race, and 1 feels like a front runner, so I'm not going to be able to do a betting line. So 2, 3, 5, 7, and 10. But I do think the 3 should be the longest of the group. 4, 3 might be the only one that could be done with the 3 if I had to guess. There's definitely good combinations in this group, but I also got 5 horses and not that much time. Let's see, 10 I probably think is priced right. Let's see, I'm not interested in this horse at all. 8, I'm really not interested, but I'll leave a little to say he's an overlay. I'm thinking this horse is at least priced right. I think this horse is a little overlay. This horse I'm hoping has speed and you don't have to worry about him. One I probably think is the best speed horse unless I'm missing someone. 3 I think is just has the right running style, and if he works out a trip. Five I still think is priced more right than wrong. One, since I think he's the speed of the speed, I think he's priced right. I don't think 4 is 40%. I don't think that. I'm worried about his class. He might be a front runner, but he could. I'm not sure. I don't have a problem with the 4 being the lukewarm favorite. I think that's pretty much my betting line, except I think the 2, the 5, the 7, and the 10 are all 16% instead of 15. I'm definitely not going to be able to work out. And I think 3 is the only one that could be used with the 4 on top. Unless they're just making mistakes. That's going to be my betting line, but it doesn't look like I'm doing anything here. I think there's some good tickets in there, but I'd have to work that out. Yeah, 4 on top of the 2 is nothing. 4 on top of the 5 is nothing. So it looks like I'm right about 4 on top of the 7 is nothing. And 4 on top of the 10 is nothing. So I am right about 4-3 would be the only one that I could do there. That's all I could do with the 4 on top. 2-4 at 24-1. 20-1 with the 5-4. 10. I think the only one I'd be interested with the 4 in second would be the 7-4 at 35-1. And then I still think the better tickets are somewhere in there, but I don't have time working them out. Where's this 9 on the lead? Oh, nine's the one that I was absolutely against. So if 9 wins first and second, if 9's first or second, there's no scenario I could have been right with him. 10 and 4 looks loaded. 7's making a run. 9 is still, 9's probably going away, but we don't know how much. 9's not really going away, actually. Actually, I'm just straight up, flat out wrong about the 9. It's going to be 10-2, so I'm just not sure if that's a combination that I would have worked out. 9's going to outrun his odds by a lot, but still was not the, well, he ran a good race. Is that 10-2 or 2-10? Yeah, 10-2 is just 27-1, so I doubted if I would have liked that enough to play that. And 210 was 26 to 1. And if I'm looking in that group, I'm probably trying to find way more, way better tickets than that. Who just tried to call me? That was so fast. Unknown. Huh? Was it unknown? Scam likely from New Jersey. Yes, no one calls me from New Jersey. Colingard, man, Colingard blows up my form. I gotta send my poop. They are just so excited for my poop. Yeah, the try should be good. The exact is 27 to 1, and I would say at 98 to 1 will help that try a lot. I bet even if the 7 would have got a third, the try would have been decent. But yeah, it should be way better than decent. Nine, I have to take my hats off of him. Nine outran what I thought he was going to do big time. G. Shan is booming off that 10. Boom. Nice, Z-Shan. 10 had a really nice running style for that race. I think that was the first horse that I was like, yeah, he's definitely being used. I wonder if I could have, if I had more time, if I could have broke down the 16 percenters a little bit better. 10 would have definitely, 10 definitely caught my eye early. Who are the other 15 percenters? The 7? 10 does look better than the 7. 7, there was even a shot that he could have been closer to the pace. And 7 didn't need the full 16%, but that's only changing him to 17%. He was never a 10%er to me. I know I wouldn't have had him at 10%. So changing him by 1 point doesn't do anything different all that much. Ten does look better than the 5. Could I have lowered the 5? Yeah, he would have been another one that at the best I could have lowered him by 1 point. Nah, it wouldn't have made a difference really on my betting board. I liked him enough to where I know for a fact I would have had him at 10%. Same with the 7. I wouldn't have had the 7 at 10%. One I thought was the best speed, and I thought I was already being good enough saying, if someone held like the 9 did, I thought the 1 would survive more than the 9. So I still like the price on him. And 2 honestly doesn't look any worse or any different than the 5 and the 7. I don't think I could have changed anything here, really. And really, even if I did the maximum, taking 1 point away from the 2, the 5, and the 7, and just making him that horse, doesn't make him any more playable. It makes him almost the same. Let's see, that goes up to basically 19%. That wanted to change the whole bunch. The only way, and the 3 points would have been taken away. The only way I could have made that race actually more playable has been harder on the 4 horse. And 4, I was really worried about his class level. So I don't think I had to play with that betting board any more than that. I don't think I could have changed anything. 8, 9, and 6, none of them I was gonna do anything different with, really. And then I know that I got the winning exact in those 5 horses, but I'm thinking if I'm trying to construct out of here, I don't get to 20 some dollar exactus. Not with that betting line. Not with that betting line. I don't get to any so really I'm probably keying off the 3 and the 7 in this scenario. I'm probably keying off the 3 and the 7, which wouldn't have been good there. What did that try pay? I wouldn't be surprised if that try should probably pay what, 200 for 50 cents maybe? Oh shit, I'm underselling that try. Wow. $857 for 50 cents. Yeah, you don't want me paying out that try. I would have underpaid you by a lot. I was even thinking, wow, maybe I could have went to 350 and I would have still been underpaying. And the pace broke down, but nine I'll take my hats. Well, I'm not wearing a hat, but 9 definitely outran his odds there. Four actually is in position and running the race where I thought he was probably that 28% now that I'm watching until he started dying. I liked where he was at the half. Now he's working. I don't think I could have. I might have been able to call him a damned if you do, damned if you don't horse though. All right, Gulfstream. And Gulfstream, I think we just got a Tapeta route and a turf route. I think that's the schedule for the last 2 races at golf. So I'm probably not that amped up about too much here. Let's see, we got an 8-horse field. Longshot Louis just have a nice score. Five is a lock. Now I got to see Parks. I want to see this lock. Was that Longshot Louis? Let's see, last race at Gulfstream, so both of them are no scratches. Uh-oh. Oh, I need another let's just change this. Where's my purple saddlecloth? Ah, I don't like that purple. No, we gotta fix that. They don't get. How did I do that before? Where did I get purple before? Ah, it's not important. It's gonna bug me though. All right, that's gonna be my purple. That's supposed to light. Oh, there it is, right there. not giving me it. Give me my purple. I want it. I want it. Oh, God. I don't know why it's not working. All right, I guess it's not important. It's important, damn it. Let's try it this way. Oh, that's not working. How do I? There it is. There it is. I want that purple. Why is it doing it for the writing? All right, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. It's gonna drive me nuts. All right, I got no damn time. Oh, my purple. Oh, my damn purple. Oh, just okay. I didn't want to miss it if you had a nice one. All right, but this is Tapita route. Let's see, 17.5. And five's a big favorite. Let's see, it's dropping in class. Might be a front runner, might be a stalker. Dropping in class is probably the best he got going for him. I got him on a perceived bias 3 races ago. And 3 and 4 races ago, I got him on a perceived bias. Comes back, runs a third. I got to see what else is in here because I'm not sure what I think of the favorite at 3-2. Boy, I usually don't prefer a sprinter stretching out on the Tapita. But there's 2 horses, a 7 and 8, both earn hearts. 7, I wouldn't be concerned at about 9-2. But 8's almost at a price like fuck around and find out at the very least. 6 is another sprinter stretching out. He did run decent at a Tapita route last race. But it kind of got the slowest pace of the day. There might be a little bit of upside, but 9-2 is not going to pull me in this race. 4, I don't mind his route races, but he feels like front speed, and there's might be more front speed with the sprinter stretching out. Three, I don't think should be at that price, but I don't think I'm interested in this race. There's a lot of sprinters stretching out or recently stretched out. I'm not sure what I think of the favorite. I think 3 and 4 might have a little bit of upside, but neither of them are long enough to make me feel like if I'm right, I'm going to miss anything in a way. think in my head the pace might be fast here. Like I said, 8 might be a little interesting with the hearts, but there's other pace in the race. I'm out of this race. I got nothing here. Elaine's booming at Parks. Oh, 30 cent super. Is that the result I just seen at Parks? Ooh, nice hit, Elaine. Well, Gulfstream, I'm just interested in how it develops, but I really have no play, and I'm not even sure if I still did not decide what I thought of the favorite. Why are they betting? I think they're betting him because of speed figures, maybe, and Tyler, maybe. I guess he probably is a speed figure. And then I kept saying 2 and 3 have some upside. I'm not even sure if I thought that. I thought I might have got my numbers mixed up. I think it was. I think the 4. I don't know. I got nothing here. I think the 4 and the 3 were the 2 horses, and I think I kept saying the 2 and the 3 got upside. Yeah, I got nothing there. Ooh. Oh, my neck feels like I'm gonna crick it. I do not want to crick my neck. Those hurt. I'm scared to do it on that side. '23 and 3. That's a fastish pace. Let's see. One has the lead. So I did say with all the sprinters, I thought this pace could be on the faster side, and I'm going to say that's a faster pace. If 1 or 5 wins this race, they look like they're going to earn it to me. I think it was 3 and 4 instead of 3 and 2, the horses that I thought had more upside. 3 looks like he's working hard. I can't tell if he has horse. 4 looks like he's interested at the very least. 1's not going away, but I think he's going to be forced to go away. 4 looks tired. 8's the horse. 8's the horse. 8's the horse. I gave good advice there. I gave good advice on the 8. I said 8 was definitely fucked around and find out with those damn hearts. But it was, what was it, 6'8"? Yeah, gonna be a nice exacta, but I would have had a hard time constructing that because 6 would have been harder than the 8. 6 would have been the better problem, bigger problem than the 8. I say Rex is booming. Eight might have won, but I thought 6 held him off. What's up, Mac and Co? Yeah, I think 6 looks like he held him off. And I'm already knowing that even if I went with the 3 and the 4, 6 would have been the problem there. Even if I decided, hey, I'm priced in on the 8 no matter what. Jockeys don't matter. Rex is booming with is that a jockey move for you? I see he ran against a whole bunch of asterisks. Reels don't matter. What was he, 5-1? All I know is 8 would have been a big overlay no matter what price I put him. I would have had to key off of, basically the only way I get that is if I use the I'm afraid to lose button if he runs. Oh, Reels was on the 8. See, I didn't even know that. The hearts mattered to me. Hearts is what caught my eye on him in the class drop. But I still thought there was a lot of pace, and he didn't go nowhere near the lead. I also don't prefer a sprinter stretching out, but I definitely said he was a price to fuck around and find out if you liked him. Yeah, those are fun, but it's not like there's no way I think that's a spot for me. You can't sit out a race and then say something was a spot without writing down tickets. It's just fun recognizing a horse could do something, and that's it. Who was a favorite at 5? I kept saying I'm not sure what I think of the 5. 5 was the favorite, and I didn't have to spend so much time thinking about him. A came second, didn't affect Lloyd. Lloyd, did you have the 6? Oh, worry about the 6, so Lloyd might have had the 6. Yeah, I know 6 would have been a harder horse for me to get to than the. He did run against a bunch of bias, and he did run a decent second last race on a slow pace, coming off the pace where you could have argued that he was a prisoner of the pace, but that's all hindsight. And 3 and 4 I thought were interesting, but that wouldn't have been good enough. 1, I thought 1 was a front runner, and I thought the pace could be fast. There was a lot of sprinters stretching out there. Uh-oh, Tampa 0 minutes to this race. I don't know why I'm looking at well, because I'm interested in the turf route races. I'm looking at the last race real quick. I don't think there's enough time for me to try to look at a double going in the last race. That's also 10 horse field. Unless there's a ton of speed and I got a whole bunch of quick throwouts. Well, there's definitely a lot of horses that I know I'm not interested in there. I probably think 4 got a good running style if he's good enough. I don't think I got any. 2, 3, 4 might be interesting, but I don't think I got enough time to even think about it. Let's see, that's 2, 3, 4. But I doubt it if I'm gonna, well, they're doing a slow walk. Let me get back to this race. 7's out. What is that? A little cheap dirt race? 5 would be, 5's a favorite. And some of those marks were earned at routes. And 3, I was going to say 5 and 3 are interesting, but both of those two are horses are favorites. That is a sprint, right? Three, 5, and 9 are a little interesting. 9 could be played with everything, but 3 and 5, probably not. To the 2 is good, to the 3 is bad, to the 4 is okay. I think that was, oh shit, I'm looking at exactus. Is it 2, 3, 4, 5? It was 2, 3. Oh, it's only 2, 3, 4. I don't think it's supposed to be the 5. I'm going to do a severe little poke here. I don't know if 2 of my tickets are good. I just know the 9 is good to everybody. And the 2 is, oh, I'm not going to get anything in. They're off. I knew the 2 to the doubles were good. And I knew if the 9 wins here, I was just going to do that for $5, so it's not that big a deal. Wouldn't it have been that big a deal anyways? Here, I got half of it keyed in. Now let me see what I should have played there. 5 to the 2 and the 3 shouldn't have even been played. 5 to the 4 is okay. Five and 3 should have only been played to the 4 there. And 9 could have been played to all 3. Come on, 9. 9 looks interesting. 9 looks interested. Come on, 9. Yeah, I don't think he can win. Or can he win? Could have got second. Come on, 9. 5's in my way. Come on, 9. Finish the race. Well, I would have been alive to the ticket that would have been good, but it would have only been a $5 ticket. So we'll see if I hit the second leg. Why was I dicking off? Why was I dicking off so long? I don't know. I'm liking the turf, but I got to worry about the muck or, if it rains this weekend. Sunday's the only day that's possible because we got New York for Friday and Saturday because I think there's a big race in New York. So New York and Gulfstream. Tomorrow's going to be Oaklawn. Tampa could be Sunday. Fairgrounds could still be. Oaklawn could still be on Sunday. I'm not sure. Unless I want to get really creative on Sunday and don't use the crutch. Fuck, I wish I would have looked at this race sooner because the exacta could have been had here too. I thought I liked 4 horses there, but I thought it was 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it wasn't the 5. I wonder if it was supposed to be the 6. Yeah, it wasn't the 6 either. It wasn't the 7 either. All sprinters stretching out. If I didn't have to worry about who the 4th, maybe there wasn't a 4th horse there. Yeah, I think it was just supposed to be 2, 3, 4, and I was going too fast when I wrote them down. So I would have fixed that, but fixing that cost me a couple seconds, and I was only late by a second or two. Rios could hit the board with a camel? You're a big fan, dude. I don't even know who he is. I mean, I know the name, but you're a big fan, huh? Well, I definitely would have loved to be alive in this double, even for $5. I would have been loved to be alive. And they're all 2, 3, 4. The lowest one is 75 to 1, and the highest one is 186 to 1. Yeah, I would have been loved to be alive. I would have even loved it if I had a couple minutes because I would have realized that 9 could have been played first and second with the 3 and the 4, or 3 and the 5. But I ain't complaining today. Definitely not complaining today. I don't need it. I see 9 won the race. Norfie. I would love to get that one in though. Shit, even 5 to the 4 is pretty close to a grand. Would have been. 9 to the 4, not 5. All right. Gulfstream's 12 minutes, and then last race. Last race at both tracks. Fuck, how much action? Dude, I got very little action. When I hit that race, I had very little action in today. Let's see, that was a no bet. And that one wouldn't have worked out, so that was a good no bet. That was my biggest bet of the day. That wasn't even that big. That did not work out, so that's one play. There's another no bet. Shit, I only played one race at Gulfstream today? I didn't do anything early. Fuck, I'm on... And I think I only played 2 races at, Did I play 2 or 3 races at, Let's see, that bet I could have made, and I was regretting that I didn't make that bet, but that was a bet I could have made. I sat out. That's the second bet I made. So I hit the third bet, and I don't think I made another play since then. I tried to make one play. Hit a monster on the press ticket. I don't think I'd done anything else, and then I just tried to flop a bet home. This race was a winning exacta, but I didn't have time, and I don't think I would have played that winning exacta. Not with what I had there. Yeah, this was, so I'm 1 for 3 today, that's it. And I would have been alive here with a nice start. All right. So Gulfstream, we got a turf route, and that's it. And Gulfstream, we got a turf route. They're both turf routes, but the way I feel about the 2 different turf tracks on both tracks are completely different. Tampa, I'm super interested. Gulfstream, not so much. Let's see, Marco Lou likes the 9. Oh no, he likes the 6 and the 8, and only the 6 and the 8. Let's see, no scratches, 10-horse field. I want that purple. How did I get... I know what I can do. Oh. Hey, you ain't gonna stop me. You ain't gonna stop me. I'm gonna get my purple. But we gotta... Why won't you center? That's gonna bug me. Why won't you center? Oh my God, ADHD is a problem. Is it ADHD? Here, I know what I can do. That's gonna bug me. That is gonna bug me. No, what did I just do? Edit? Add a row above. Mother... No, I can't do that. Why are you bugging me? Don't bug me. Just give me the 10. Why is it 10%? Just give me what I want. What the fuck? My Mac computer is not macking out. All right, There. What? All right. All right. They're bugging me. All right, just get rid of it. I'm done. I'm done. Delete row. Finish the day strong? Fuck. Well, I hit my last bet, so technically I would have. Whether I play or not. Technically. All right, let's see if there's anything I'm interested in. I don't know. Let's see, $25,000 claimers. Ooh, two, I like some of the marks. One feels like he should be long. Yeah, one should be long here. Where's the favorite? Three, I like that race three back, but he hasn't really got a bump from that. Wow, I thought four might have been the favorite here. Who's the favorite? Oh, eight's the favorite. All right, eight, I got no problem with his marks and no problem probably with him being the favorite or one of the favorites. Another one with a big class drop, but I'm not that worried about that class drop because he's been at 25 before. He's just coming back to his friends. Let's see, I can't get to the nine. 10's taking action at 3-1. I do not understand the betting on him. He's been off since 2023. I mean, that's a nice race off that layoff. But I also got him going too slow to win and just sucking up. I'm not at 3-1 on him. If he wins this race, I'd say he definitely needed the layoff, and he just caught me at that price. I'm nowhere near that price on him. 9, I'm not interested in. 10, or 8, I got no problem with him being a favorite. Wow, 7. I have no idea why he's 9-1. What's up, Filippo? Oh, they back to 10 on Betfair? I do. If he wins, they just did a great job with him, and that's my opinion on him. I just can't get to him at that price. Wow, 6. I have no problem. I'm not sure I'm not sure the number I got on the 6. No, they never know anything we don't know, even when they're right. And even if he gets the lead, I think there's other speed horses. I don't know. There's just some horses that I'm willing. If they know something, they know something. In my opinion, at 3-1, if that's inside information at 3-1, it ends up not being valuable at that price, anyways. In a way, it is a weakest field. I better stop talking about Filippo. I'm going to put him in the winner's circle because of my disdain for him. That's what that's going to end up being. I talk too much shit about him. 2, I think, got upside. 4, I think, should be taking action. 4, I almost looking like 4 and the 8 to me should be the 2 favorites almost. Three's another horse with speed, but at that price, he becomes a little reaching value. 4 gets points to me because I think his running style is good, whether the pace is slow or fast. 5, I just think 5's a little over bet. And I guess 6 is actually going to get some points. He just has to like the turf. I think I got enough to have him at about 15%. 10. And I'm only giving him 15% because like Filippo's saying, I don't understand where the action's coming from, and I'm going to respect it a little bit, but I'm still nowhere near that price. And I got enough points to still say I think these two horses should get the balk. So, I mean, I'd be interested in the 2. The 3 a little bit, but I'm reaching for the 3. No, not the 7. It's the 6 and the 5, not the 7. 7 I don't like, right? Yeah, it's the 6 and the 5. Yeah, you got to follow your ideas. And when it's taking a lot of action, yeah, it might win, but you got to decide. Every handicapper is like deciding is that information that they want to work on. Like I wouldn't even have him at 15%, honestly, if he wasn't taking that action. I think 2 is the main horse I want to use with the 2 horses. Oh, 4. I think 2 and I think this is a main group I want to use. I might want the 3 a little bit with those still same. I don't know if I'm going to get to the 5 or the 6 here. Unless I want that 2 with the 5 and the 6. Well, actually 2 and 4. Actually 2 and 4, and I'm pressing the 2, or I'm pressing the 4 there. I'm just running out of time. I think I would use the 5 and the 6 there. I'm going to poke at this, but I'm kind of fucked right now for getting that 3 horse exacta box. I want to press out of there. I'll do the 3 horse exacta box first, then the key box with the 4 and the 2, because I think that got a little bit more upside. Then I'll do the 3 for less. That's supposed to be the 8, and I'm not going to be able to press. I don't think I'm going to be able to press. This is not the 8. That's supposed to be the 8. So I got this ticket for less. I wanted to press, and I probably would have pressed the 10 or the 4 in this ticket. And I wanted to press the 4, but I didn't get this ticket in either. I didn't get that press ticket, so part of this I don't like because I didn't get my presses right. Right now, I'm really hoping that it's just 2-4, 2-4, 4-2 in the 10, maybe, or even the 5 or the 6. Oh shit, that's not supposed to be the 10. That's supposed to be the 8. We were talking about the 8 for so fucking long. That's supposed to be the 8. So I got this ticket mixed punch. I was never using the 10. That's supposed to be the 8. Ah, shit. Well, if the 10, well, maybe I'll get lucky if the 10 wins, but I don't deserve that. That'd be a missed punch. So I guess right now I need to be a fan of the 2-10-10-2. Yeah, I'm supposed to have that ticket. I got my numbers mixed. We were talking about the 10 so much that I fucked up the ticket. That's supposed to be the 8. I'm glad I seen that before the race was over. And wow, the 10 still had a chance to beat me, but that's supposed to be the 8. Let me just write that down for my notes. That's a mispunch winner. And I kept saying calling the 8 to 10, and I even said I would have pressed the 8 in that ticket. So, yeah, how do I write that? Where's my thing? It's not even a mispunch. I just got my numbers mixed up. But I'm going to write down mispunched. Yeah, 8-2 honestly might not have been that good of an exacta though, especially without the press. Yeah, it doesn't really matter because 8-2 was paying $12. 10-2 would have been paid 44 to 1, so I would have been better off if the horse that I was not using was the horse. Yeah, even if I pressed this ticket, it would have been shit. It would have been shit anyways. What would happen if it was 210? 210 was acceptable. Yeah, so it was a main horse. This 10 ran third. And even if I played that ticket right, I would have been apologizing. And if I would have priced out that ticket, I wouldn't have even wanted the 8-2. I would have wanted the 2-8, and I would have wanted the 4-8 probably. Would I have wanted 4-8? 4-8's 28 to 1. No, I would have wanted I wouldn't have wanted it. I could have had 8 in second, but so actually this should have been a 2-4 box. And then I could have played 2 and 4 on top of the 8. So if I played it right, I'd be in the same spot where I am now. That's how it should have been played anyways. What's up, Filippo, though? How's it going, man? Yeah, and to be honest, if I was just if I didn't see the betting action and got a little concerned, I would have probably had him at no better than 10 to 1, really. And if I did that, I'm just probably giving more points to the 2, the 4, and the 8. Couldn't give any more to the 5 and the 6 or anyone else. So in a way, I still respected some of that action. Let's see, in this race, I would have loved to get that little double down, but it didn't happen. I was a couple seconds too late. I would have loved to have been alive. I would have been alive. Did a 2-3-4. Hey, but I'm still right, Filippo? Inside information, at least in that scenario, did not matter. And if it would have won, I would have just said it was overvalued. It's not even like result. A lot of things are result oriented, but it would have been. I was willing to lose. I'll be right back. Wisdom of the crowd. Yeah, yeah. In horse racing, that gets you in more trouble than it's worth in horse racing. The wisdom of the crowd, right? Let's see, they're betting this race a little bit different than I thought. I kind of was looking at the doubles thinking only 4 horses. Yes, Mark. We had that 33 to 1 winner with the exacta. Big boom. Press tickets. We don't fuck around. We get the tickets that matter. We had that 9 at Tampa Bay. Yeah, nine's taking a lot of action. I do got a good note on him if I'm right about the bad rail, but a horse with only one race, at a short price, who may or may not have the right running style, who's trying turf for the side. I'm just not at that price on the 9. If he runs, I got no problem with it because the field is overall weak. Yeah, I'm just thinking I would have loved to be alive in the double, and I'm not. I still think 2, 3, and 4 are the only horses with the running style that I'm interested. Seven got a good mark, or I'm not the 7. The 1 does have a good mark 2 races ago. That if he can relax and going too fast to win is also a sign of being able to do something special in a way. I'm mostly still interested in the 2, 3, 4. Feels like this race could have a lot of front runners with so many sprinters stretching out. Let me see if I'm interested in betting this 2, 3, 4 in the exacta. 2, 3, 2, 3, 2 are not really valuable. 4 would have to get first or second. So of those 3 horses, 4 has to be first or second. Dude, I got this ticket. This is my main. That one I'm betting for more, but I'm a little interested in the 1 and the 7, I think. But this one I'm underplaying. So still the main 3 horses, 2, 3, 4. Do I got to press out of the 2, 3, 4? I probably would press the 3 on that ticket just to try to get that for a bit more. This one I'm paying for less, but I got the press ticket. And if anyone else runs or just horses I couldn't get to or don't mind losing to. let's see, key box. 4 with the 2-3 is the main ticket. And 1 in second, 1 in 7 with the 2-3-4 for less. And then a press ticket, just the 3 with the 1 in 7. And that's it. What's up, Buy Stocks? How's it going, man? And I want to make sure the 3 and the 4, yeah, 3, or I'm sorry, not the 3 and the 4. 2 and 3 are just 18 and 17 to 1. I'm willing to lose if that happens. I'm not interested in any win tickets here. Nine, if he 9, don't got a problem if he runs. 8 only ran 1 race. I wouldn't have a problem, but that's a pretty ugly running line. Seven just looked interesting enough to me, and so did the 1. 1, that those hearts might be valuable. Five, I just can't get to the 5. I can't get to the 6. That's it. That's all I got. Hopefully a lot of horses are going to the lead, and it looks like, wow, 10 is washed out. Look at all that lather on his neck. 7's getting the lead, but if the 7 gets the lead, I definitely don't want a fast pace, but I definitely don't want the 5 just running away and hiding. And 7 went, I think 7 was 19, 16 to 1 when I bet him, but now he's 10 to 1. 22 and 2, I don't think either of them are going to hold up. Otherwise, I'd be pretty surprised. 2 and 3 looks like they're in good position. 10 is looking very interested, but man, he had a lot of froth. That was the horse that I said had a ton of sweat on his neck. Come on, 7, put these horses away on the front end and bring the 3 or the 2 or even the 4. Kind of like my chances are if the 7 keeps going with it, except I don't have a 1-7-7-1. That could happen. Come on, 1. But I need the 2 to come with the 1. 8's loaded. If 8 ever straightens out, this race is over. Come on, 1 and nah, 8's the big guy. God damn, that was a good bet. Okay, I would have missed the double that I got shut out on. 8 was one of the horses that I said I had no, and that's a Laurel horse, I know. God damn, that was a Laurel horse, but that's an ugly fucking running line. What did he, I think he was actually taking money too. Yeah, 2-1 ran good enough to say that was at least a nice little play. Was it 8-1 or 8-2? If it's 8-1, it's 79 to 1. If it's 8-2, it's 24 to 1. What did the 8 go down to? Yeah, 8 was taking 4 to 1 off an ugly ass running line. And I keep saying, I think those Laurel, well, that was a dirt Laurel horse. I always say the turf Laurel horses, I think, are tough. And it's 8-2-1, 8-2-1, so 9's going to get 4th, 4th going to get 5th. I want to just watch this replay because that's a ugly fucking bang. That's an ugly fucking running line. I don't think unless he missed the break completely. Well, he did have a rally. He did have a rally. He made up distance, and he made up distance today. Eh, let me just watch that. The problem is coming from 27 lengths back and getting to 12. It's going to be eye catching. Probably it's going to be eye catching. Maybe the trip handicappers got that one. I'm surprised I'm even surprised he was 5-1 on the morning line. Wow, that's a pretty good morning line on him actually. Why aren't they letting me click it? Can I freeze? There it is. Maybe he missed a break, or that's what they were aiming for. What was he, the 7 horse? I got bumped at the start. Am I even looking at the right horse? Hold up, I got to make sure there's scratches before I start watching that replay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I'm looking at the right horse. They got him 23 lengths at the first call. Actually, I don't think he's even 23 lengths back, but he could be. He got bumped at the start. I don't know about 23 lengths at the first call, but he's pretty far back there. Yeah, even watching that replay. And in fact, it's only 8-1 makes a difference, but 8-2 doesn't. 8-2 doesn't, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, and if you make up 12 lengths at from second call to first call, it's going to look like an eye-catching move. I bet maybe trip handicappers might have liked that. Maybe the barn hammered him, knowing that he might have wanted the turf in a route race. Here he is in the stretch. That's going to look pretty eye-catching. Well, you can't even see him, actually. It's not eye-catching because he's just hitting at the top of the screen. Yeah, you're never going to see a stretch run. I just seen him gaining for a little bit. And then there he is. Yeah, there wouldn't have been enough on the replay. Yeah, I watched the replay, but that's it for me today. Very good day, though. And he is in last. He is in last, so he did close. He made that same close, so well done. God, I wish he didn't run today because I don't know what... I didn't have the... I pressed the 3 to the 1 and the 7. I pressed the 3, but I bet 2-1 was paying at least 50 to 60, maybe even more. Oh, multitasking today? But only 1-0 for today, so not feeling today. Yeah, Gulfstream wasn't that good. Gulfstream was pretty easy to sit out, actually. I think I only made 4 plays. Well, maybe 4? If I would have got a live in the double that I got shut out of, I would have probably just sat tight. So it would have been 4 if I got that in. I doubt it if I would have done both here. Yeah. No problem. No problem with that 8. He's just a little tough to get to, and it doesn't really matter because 8-1 would have been good, but 8-2 wouldn't have been. I think that paid about 25 to 1, 24 to 1, and there's no way I love that. Trifecta paid good, but yeah, that's not going to happen. All right, everybody, that's it for me. Tomorrow going to be Gulfstream and Oaklawn. Gulfstream and Oaklawn tomorrow. So everyone, take it easy. But I am out of here.